And we should theoretically be live. Is it me, or is this louder than usual? Anyway, hello everyone and welcome back to Tyrion Cuthbert. Welcome back to OGS. I am Rad and this is Spiky.
Hello.
And we are going to continue Case 4.
Yep.
That's about all there is to it. So
yeah, let's get stuck in there. Here we go. Alrighty.
Right,
Orom's
where
gonna be
were we
standing
at
there, I think,
before?
isn't he? Yeah. Despite the fact that he technically shouldn't be standing there. Can't believe they kept us here until noon.
that was weird. I connected this. Yeah, this is connected.
Orom's just lagging me out here. Lord's ball had already run well into the night, even before the murder occurred. Wanted nothing more than to catch up on my lost sleep, and I'd made a promise to the Crown Prince.
Flashback.
After her meeting with William, she was with my brother and me into the entire night. She couldn't have stolen the sword of spell eating and have murdered her father. She literally has a familiar. It's dead simple.
Yeah, we know.
Like, bro, was there any point where she just sat there, like, not really responding to you for, like, 5 minutes?
It's like we said before, and I'm not going to harp on too hard about it, but the problem is we, the player, now know something that everyone in the verse should know, and admittedly should have known the entire time, but in this case it's even worse, because we're acting as if this concept is... we're applying logic to this concept, which they should be used to, and applying at every sensible opportunity, but they're not. They're not even applying the logic that they should be... Like,
It's like having a verse where they have guns and we don't, and then we're the ones who have to tell them, well, using a high vantage point could give you a bit of a, strategical advantage to what you're shooting at. And then they don't make that connection of, oh, well, you could just use that. Like, I don't see why no one's made the connection that she has a familiar when she does shit like walk out without assistance.
yeah,
It's
that's
like, okay,
really suspicious.
If
If you were just walking, despite being blind, with no cane, with no other assistance in any way, shape, or form...
Imagine being the Incredible Bulk, and you're trying to hide from people, and then you punch through a wall, and then turn around and go, oh, haha, must have been a freak moment of strength. It's like, no, people are going to get sus of you. Why would she go out of her way to act suspicious and not, maybe act helpless and weak so that everyone around her more believes the idea of, oh, well, she couldn't have murdered her
Because,
dad.
I get the idea that in her own house, she might be able to just, walk around in her house from just knowledge of having been in there so much.
Yeah.
Possibly, theoretically. But this isn't where she's been living the past 3 years?
5, I thought it was. I don't know if we have it here.
Doesn't seem like we do have it here, but, doesn't say. So, but yeah, either 3 or 5 years she hasn't been here.
Yeah.
I don't think we can apply that kind of logic to that.
Yeah. It's, and further than that, I'd just say, Beatrice knows she's done it, right? Why would she?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but all I'm saying is, why would she
yeah.
not go out of her way to act more, diminutive and I couldn't have done it,
You know what's ridiculous?
It's time to put
the
on
fact
that.
that no one knew.
Yeah.
No one knew she was blind. The judge
Went, huh? She's
like,
blind?
the area, it was all like, oh my god, she's blind. It's like, you're not exactly helping your case.
I've
here,
never
Beatrice.
heard of this condition.
Like,
People not
she
being able
had
to
to
see.
she had to be, we had to be told with Ruby saying, oh, it's been verified by loads of chirurgeons.
Yeah. Which
She's totally blind, trust.
like,
So if no one thinks she's blind, it's because she's not acting blind, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, she's just moving around like a person who isn't blind.
if she's not acting blind and she is biologically blind, then, well, realistically that doesn't matter anymore, because if she's acting not blind and she's capable of doing shit like she's not blind, then your defense is shot anyway.
And also, like, after she says, "Oh, she's clinically blind. She can't see anything at all." Like, that should realistically be the part where Arya pulls out the okay, does she have a familiar?
Yeah.
Because she could see with a familiar. Because, like,
does she have a familiar? I'm going to cast Repario Arcane. Oh my goodness, there's a parrot on her shoulder.
Demon parrot. But, where was I going with this? Yeah, because we can't even say that they don't study the effects of magic spells.
They should
because
have given her an eye patch.
we have actual... What? Why?
So she could be full pirate max.
But if we were given... If we know that they research the magic spells that they do, because we have that guy who worked out that 2 anti-magic fields cancel each other out.
Yeah.
So we know that they do research the effects. So one interesting field of study would obviously be take someone who can't see a damn thing, get them to cast Familial Bond on an animal that we know can, and see if they can see through the person animal's eyes. Because that would be an obvious way to cure blindness.
Yeah.
I mean, not like cure, but like it would allow this person a faculty of movement that they would otherwise not have.
You don't even need helper dogs. Like, those helper dogs are doing excellent work, because all of a sudden you can see through their eyes.
Yeah. Or you could have like a parrot would be good. You could have it on your shoulder or something. You could have like a little gerbil.
Yeah. Anything with good eyes that's simple
like,
enough to carry around.
Yeah, something with decent eyes that you can carry. Like, even not decent eyes would be better than not being able to see at all.
You could actually improve your eyesight with that by having like a hawk or something on your shoulder.
And good luck with that though.
What? Having a hawk? Trainable?
No, yeah.
It's not like a mental case.
Although we haven't seen any, so maybe they don't have hawks.
I guess there's no birds of prey.
There's no birds of prey in Wyvern-Guard.
Wow. Of all the people that could have done those 2 crimes, why would a Steelwind suspect a Blind One? Well, why would Steelwind? He was just doing the...
You might as well read this one now, because it's gonna...
I always get caught out. Steelwind was never one to abuse her authority. There had to be a reason behind the arrest. She was never one to abuse her authority. I'm not sure about that one.
I think he's right about that one.
Well, I guess she doesn't.
She doesn't abuse her authority. She's just an absolutely terrible prosecutor.
Yeah.
She's just really incompetent.
She's really incompetent and lies to us a lot.
Yeah. But she's never, like, throwing her weight around from the authority of being a Steelwind.
She's not doing it maliciously. She's just a little bit...
dumb.
She's a bit dim. She's not the brightest bulb in the kitchen sink. What? Never mind.
That's a new one.
Not to mention that the sword of spell eating had been stolen. And after what Harold had said about it, I was uneasy about it going missing. Well, because it's a demonic sword.
It's a demonic sword.
Rebellion. Mr. Cuthbert, could you defend Beatrice against these awful charges?
Is this a flashback to something that actually happened?
I doubt that will be necessary.
Like, did we see this last time?
No. Yeah.
That's really weird, because we just had this... Like, this would have happened just a few seconds ago.
We had a time skip, and then did a flashback to before the time skip.
Yeah. Why not just do that and then the time skip?
What?
Beatrice is Ruby's client. I'm sure that she'll be the one defending her.
Well, that certainly puts my mind at ease. What's wrong? I'd like for you to investigate this crime scene for me, Mr. Cuthbert. What? We just told you that Miss Tamora will... I know, but Beatrice is a dear friend of mine. I'd like every chance for her to be found innocent. And it's not like I can really testify, so...
Tyrion, that's not correct. She is a Freyga.
She was a dear friend. We must have known each other since she was a Freyga.
But she is a Freyga.
She is a Freyga.
She is legally a Freyga.
Legally, she's a Freyga.
As we see in the court that takes place after this scene, that takes place after this.
Yeah.
She says, I prefer just Beatrice, but I expect they're going to use my legal name. The implication, of course, being that the legal name in question is Beatrice Freyga.
Yeah.
With Freyga being her legal surname, she is a Freyga.
Yeah, and
no ifs, ands, or buts about it, I'm afraid. Yes, she's been disinherited, but she hasn't been disowned. She is still a member of the Freyga household.
I'm a bit confused with the whole disinheritance thing as well, in the sense that they keep kind of... I'm just... Yeah, I'm just standing where you are. yeah, they keep flip-flopping between she's disinherited and she's Freyga. You know, I don't know. But why would Miss Tamora, of all people, represent a member of the Pillar family?
Because they have loads of money and she's rich as hell. Why do you think, man?
What do you think? Wait,
where do you think she gets her money from?
What do you think Miss Tamora was doing all this time? She was just like...
I mean, she's got to have been defending and representing wealthy
nobles.
clients.
Yeah, wealthy clients.
She's not going to be getting money. She's not going to be making money from, like, representing Valerie Yanis
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
Like, she's rich as hell. Like, Ruby Tamora is consistently portrayed as being really rich.
Leif also seemed that she hadn't seen Beatrice in a long time. It was as if she'd spotted a ghost. Did they interact? I can't remember if they interacted, I swear.
I can't remember either. I feel like they did. It might have been in passing.
Long week. Oh, back to the present.
Can't believe... When did I find the time to change my clothes? I brought a change of clothes here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Celeste brought a change of clothes here.
Also, Orim, disappeared. So I that's quite funny. I find that funny that Orim's...
Oh, weird room.
What?
Well, I mean...
I'm presuming we're in some sort of, like,
but it's
conservatory.
But it's the outside on either side. Oh, like ground floor.
Yeah, ground floor sort of conservatory.
For some reason I thought we were like 3 floors up or something.
Nah, I'm assuming it's more like a little...
That makes a lot more
conservatory
sense,
kind
yeah.
of, you know, like one of those
Conservatoire.
One of those, like, wedding things they put up.
Yeah, okay, I get you.
Like that, but more, you know, permanent, rather than a tent.
I can't believe this.
So let's return to the ball. She changed back into her normal clothes, since she had a change of
Since I
clothes.
brought my normal clothes.
What's wrong?
People in the coat room said they couldn't find my sword. You brought your sword? No, actually, that makes sense. They were walking down the streets of Wyvern
I was
Guard.
gonna say, they're gonna get jumped. What? Celeste's missing sword, so we have a dragonbone sword out here, just...
Wormbone?
Wormbone, fine, but, like, you know...
Did you forget?
I didn't, but I was just like, you know, it's a dragonbone sword, Skyrim boy. Someone nicked my dragonbone sword. She'd once told me that it was forged in the Eastern Kingdoms and crafted from the bones of a purple worm. This is potentially very valuable. Did someone steal it? Potentially.
Potentially.
I think it was...
It's in Wyvern Guard, it's one of a kind.
Yeah,
It is literally one of a kind in Wyvern Guard. You could sell that for insane amounts of money.
Yep.
You can use that sword and cast spells through it because it's made of bone, which is resistant to magic.
Yeah.
So it's honestly one of the only things you can safely use Spellblade through.
Yeah, it's a magic sword. You could sell that for so much cash.
You could. Oh my god, the amount of the people who'd be willing to like shell out ridiculous
Tyrion,
amounts of dough for that.
That's probably more expensive than your organs.
That's worth more than you've made in your career so far.
Let's keep an eye out for it while we look around the map. This might all be some kind of mix-up.
I hope so.
Mix-up? Was this your sword? Yeah, definitely, mate.
No, someone just thought it was the sword of spell eating and put it back. So can we continue what we were talking about before?
Why was I so nervous about this?
I
don't think this is the time.
Look, no offense, and I get you want to I get you want like the question answered, and you want to sort this out, but like now really isn't the time.
I don't think now's the time.
It's already noon.
I
They
think
know the trial's tomorrow. We gotta just like save it at least until the evening when you're done investigating.
At least save
you know
this
what I mean?
until after the investigation and everything.
I
Like,
bet that's
maybe
what he's
not
gonna
now.
say anyway.
I just need to tell her how I felt. How did I feel?
How did I feel? Imagine you got the slidey discs for that.
I would have loved that.
That's a branching
How
path
did
in
I
the
feel?
story, and then you can switch between like
I feel
friend
nothing.
zoning her and
I feel nothing for you, Celeste.
you can friend zone her, or you can like deepen your relationship.
Why Persona?
You have to do it 3 times, and then you actually start going out.
Might be best that we focus on the investigation. His Highness is counting on us, after all. I was being a coward, but there was a kernel of truth to what I was saying.
Now it's... guys, like, seriously, now is not the goddamn time. Okay, but we will be talking about this later.
These two are acting like
We can't do it now though, because it's not like narratively like exciting to do it right now.
these two are acting like real young all of a sudden. They're
They
like,
are 19 and 20.
Yeah, but 19 and 20, come on.
They're also anime characters, which means they
Yeah.
have to act like mid to late teenagers.
But like, you know, they're going, oh, maybe we should talk about that. It's like, there's a murder that just happened.
Yeah.
I don't know how we're not suspects, honestly. Orim's like, no, you're cleared.
They're cleared because we were in the ballroom all...
We weren't. Tyrion was explicitly
Okay,
out.
Celeste was in the ballroom the whole time, so that clears her.
Tyrion can even use magic now.
Yeah. He... I guess he had his...
What?
I guess with Tyrion, it's like...
Harold cleared him.
Well, he was in the ballroom most of the time. He stepped out for a bit.
Blade Wolf saw him.
Blade Wolf saw him, and then he went to the... And then Harold spoke to him. So, like... So, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Orim would get those two accounts, get the minutes that he was out of the ballroom, and be like, okay, so, but then Harold's also cleared him, so he can't even be like, oh, well.
What were you doing between these 2 minutes? I cast teleportation instead. I mean,
He doesn't know teleportation.
What? That doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, you could
Ring.
use a ring.
And if you say, oh, well, anti-spell field. Well, apparently you need an enchantment, which I'd assume is a type of spell, to keep people out of teleportation. Actually, that is a question. Does anti-spell field mean you can't... Because I'm a bit confused, because anti-spell field would make me presumably unable to cast in it, so I wouldn't be able to teleport out, right?
Yeah.
But Orim said that, the like, magical defenses never have a way of keeping you from teleporting out of areas, only teleporting in to areas. So that implies
Actually,
that
I
there's
just
no
remembered
spell,
something.
a magical spell field. What?
I just remembered something that is much more important. Never mind the... Never mind opportunity, never mind means. Does he even have a motive?
He hates all nobles equally.
Well, yeah, he's never killed any of them before.
He has indirectly got them killed through execution.
That was through the legal process. This is outside of that same MO. Like, if he wanted them dead, then he could just get them killed via execution.
He did speak to Steelwind, like Lucio, before this, though, however. Maybe Lucio just told him to. You know what I mean?
Arcanum.
As usual, the button does absolutely nothing. The detect magic button. More like the make Celeste do something stupid button.
Make Celeste bring out an eye catch, like cut in, like it's Persona.
These chandeliers look fancy enough to be worth a small fortune.
The banking houses are loaded, aren't they? I mean, they're the bank.
They are the back.
That's where all the money is stored anyway.
Each of these tables has a centerpiece of flowers on it.
To be honest, it kind of looks tacky.
I'm sure their notion of aesthetics must fly over the heads of peasants like us. Tyrion once again randomly deciding he's a peasant, despite getting invited to things like this.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
What?
What is that?
That's a stage.
No, underneath that circle. What is that circle?
That is the shadow of that.
But it's... No, I guess that could work.
That could be a thing. That could be a thing.
Could be a thing. It very well might be a thing. This is why I like that thing in Phoenix, right? Where, like, it fuzzes out the areas that you haven't been to yet. Because, like, that gives you the anticipation, you know? You click it, and then it's like, oh, I wonder what it looks like. I wonder what's going on there. And then you see it for yourself.
Bro.
But now here we're just seeing, like, oh, there's William's corpse outline. Like,
He's a real splat right there.
He bled a lot before he died. Off we go in search of evidence.
What? Oh, Ari's here.
Yeah, I think I can hear her band.
I arrived at the crime scene and saw the usual swarm of Inquisition knights. But there were also some members of the King's Guard alongside them. They must have been working together since the victim was the head of a pillar family. I guess the King's and Noble's Guard.
I wasn't expecting to see you here, Mr. Cuthbert. Have I been attacked by a parrot yet? I thought Ruby Tamora was defending this case.
Technically, she should... It's noon, right?
Yeah, where is
should
she?
be- See, she
Oh,
should...
she's talking to Satan.
She should be getting, like, attacked by a parrot. Right?
Oh, wait, was that noon yesterday or was that noon today?
That was noon today.
So noon today she has to get attacked by a parrot. When does she get attacked by the parrot anyway?
I can't remember. I think she gets attacked by the parrot at some point now. Prosecutor Steelwind approached us as we entered the study. She has been
Oh my
attacked.
god, she's been attacked by the parrot already.
She's been attacked by a parrot. And she was followed by an unexpected yet familiar face.
Wallace, what are you doing here? This here is my aid for the investigation.
Didn't doubt Wallace's abilities, but why would Steelwind need his help? Why do you not doubt Wallace's abilities? Has he ever done anything?
He hasn't investigated anything.
When has he done anything ever?
Well, his abilities are point kill, raise dead, and close wounds, but, like, not great.
And he can use Vivify.
You can use Vivify, that is admittedly true.
Anyways,
Shot.
we're here on behalf of the Crown Prince. He hired us to investigate this case independently.
I see. I'm sure he just wants to make sure the investigation goes smoothly. Well, if you're here on behalf of His Highness, I'll do whatever I can to help you.
Oh, that does go back. Sorry, I thought that was the back wall. I was getting confused, like, huh? How does that not go up, then?
That's really weird dramatic irony.
What? This
What?
whole case is weird dramatic irony. We already know who did it, and
Isn't it
basically
lucky?
how they did it.
Isn't it lucky that that the notoriously like free and easy with his unguarded thoughts Wallace just didn't happen to go like, well, I wouldn't even be here if not for Arya Steelwind like dying if I wasn't. Can you imagine if you just read that and just go, Arya, I mean Steelwind, are you okay? Are you maybe dying?
I'm not having another meltdown over the
Inconsistency of the Eye of Radiance.
Like I'm not having another meltdown over the Eye of Radiance being inconsistent. We've already said at length that it's a very, it's so obviously intentionally unprovable whether or not someone is both guarded and stressed, or like unguarded but stressed. It's such a random set of circumstances that need to align that you can't actually detect, because you can detect when someone's stressed, but you can detect when someone's stressed. You can detect when someone should be guarding their thoughts. But that these together, what does that mean?
What it means is, I'm pointing it out because it heavily affects the case.
Yeah, but
like if Tyrion knew, then he would do something. Like, they know it's in his character to do something about it if he knows.
Please just give the Eye of Radiance a more obvious...
So in order for that not to affect the case...
If you want me to feel like...
They had to have him not find out, despite the fact that...
He should have.
He should have. Like, Wallace is constantly giving off Eye of Radiance thoughts.
If you want me to feel like... If you want me to get invested in something... into the mechanics of something. If you want me to get invested in the mechanics of something, you're going to have to really let me know. You have to be able to sit there and say, you can see everything. It's like a magician's trick, You roll up your sleeves and everything, because if you have them rolled down, I'm just going to go,
oh, well, you just threw them up your sleeve.
You threw them up your sleeve.
So when they've got their sleeves all the way up, it's like, well, they couldn't have put them up their sleeves. We'd have seen them throw it that far.
What's impressive in writing is when it's consistent all the way throughout. But this is just kind of... the Eye of Radiance is just... We can't tell if it's consistent or not because it has such random and completely unnoticeable rules, It might be that they're stressed, it might be that they're not. We can't really tell because, one of the things there is happy, which, how are you stressed and happy? Actually, no, come to think of it, a lot of times he gets thoughts from people who are, happy and scared at the same time, kind of nervous, but what does that even, like... Like with Celeste. Like with Celeste, where she was like, oh, how, where she was, I hope he likes me back. How were her thoughts not guarded about that? She was apparently unguarded about wondering if he likes her back. What? I don't get it. Like, put a very obvious way that we know it will happen, and then I'll be impressed when, it happens consistently at the right times.
It's a simpler effect and a simpler system, but when we're talking about Phoenix Wright and cases that heavily involve the Karine channeling technique, we know all of the rules for the Karine channeling technique, so when things are brought up, we know intuitively from what we know whether or not it's possible.
Yeah.
And another thing is the Magatama. We know when the Magatama works and when it doesn't.
Yep.
There's only a few there's like one or two situations where it's like, wait, that should have like pulled up something. Most notably Luke at me. Luke at me outright just lies.
Yeah.
To the Magatama.
He gets away with it. I don't know how he does that. The power of Luke at me.
Because the weird thing is,
he's that delulu, he actually thinks it.
Yeah, I guess the way you can look at it is like, oh, well, he's... Maybe you can argue that he was deliberately playing hard to get with the information to make it seem like it was true. And you know, he didn't know that Phoenix had psychic lie detection powers. So, like, he didn't really factor that in, per se. But they still activated because he was deliberately hiding information.
Yeah.
It's stuff where it's like, you can... But everywhere else, it's so consistent that when it doesn't pick up something, when it's so consistent that everything you learn from witnesses, you generally assume that they're telling the truth, because if they weren't, the Magatama would have activated.
Okay, now I'm not going to have another rant about it. I said I wouldn't, but now I'm not going to have another rant. Steelwind should also be able to tell us more about what happened. Also, is that Jonathan Joestar up there? What's wrong?
The entire room is covered in traces of abjuration magic.
Are you going to say because of the anti-spell field? Because, newsflash, Celeste, that's on the whole building, and it wasn't in the fucking conservatory.
Everything is glowing white.
Right, that makes sense. There were several anti-magic fields covering the manor. Luckily not in the other rooms,
not in
though.
the conservatoire.
The conservatoire was spotless. Those fields probably left traces of abjuration everywhere.
I won't bother showing you the traces of abjuration I find while we're here. Oh, right, so she... But there's nothing here anyway!
There's nothing here anyway. The uselessness button. What is this for? This has been used twice in case 2 for 2 moments of mandatory, 2 moments of mandatory spell finding, and then in case 3 there was a cutscene, but I never got to use it other than that.
There wasn't any optional usage of it either,
This
sadly.
has never been used optionally in the game, at all. Like, just don't put this here if it's going to be useless. Having Celeste pop up and say Repario Arcanum all the time, that doesn't get anything out of me. That just makes me think, wow, great, another room that's spotless.
It's a shame, really.
It's a painting of some sort of scholar. There's a text on it. Rook Rezenyar. I wanted to make him more posh. Rezenyar.
Rezenyar.
No, I'm going to call him Rezenyar now.
Well, this is the only time we'll see him.
Yeah, true. Economic scholar and aristocratic accountant. He was known in some circles as Rook the Cook, due to his ability to cook the books of the 4 pillar houses.
Rook the Cook? Sometimes I wish I could have a nickname like that.
What about Crimson Demon?
Not that one.
You liked that in case 2. Don't know why she kind of went off it for a bit.
It reminds me of how much I like killing.
When Wallace said you were scary, you praised him, said, oh, thanks. That's a quote, guys.
I was being glib.
No, she actually did the like happy emoticon thing came out of her head.
Yeah.
Unless that's the glib emoticon all of a sudden. But does cooking the books is that exclusively? I was just thinking, is cooking the books exclusively criminal or not?
You know what? Let's
I
look
don't
it up.
think
I
I
was.
don't know. I all I'm thinking of is just that one line from Master of the House.
You're rooking the guests and cooking the books.
Yeah. There are several books about economics and politics. Wait, devs, read those. No offense, but come on. Okay, that sounded really.
That was so mean.
That sounded really mean, but all I mean is just like you upfronted this game with making it sound like there was going to be some big political thing, and the economics and politics of this kingdom are he owns all the money, he owns all the military, he's useless, and she owns the law. What? Like, if you have such unilateral noble power, there's not really any politics there. At the end of the day, it's in Lucio's good graces that he doesn't take over the others, because he has the military. You can't buy your way out of that, unless there's something to buy. And we've already been told that it's not even just money that Lucio's army has. It's loyalty as well. They're loyal to him. So, even excluding the fact that, well, if they wanted the money, they could barge in and take it, and who's going to stop them at the end of the day? Themselves, since they're the military.
I gotta say, I can't find a single thing about cooking the books being anything other than criminal. Particularly, the most common usages of this term is referring to creative accounting to avoid paying taxes.
Which would be pretty funny for the guy who literally pays.
Why the hell?
He gets the tax paid to him.
Yeah, we know the nobles receive tax money.
They're getting the tax
We've known
paid
that for
to
ages.
them. He's cooking the books, so he's getting less taxes.
I know, it's absurd. Unless you could say he's cooking the books is to get more taxes, but
well,
no,
just be
he's
a
doing
tax
accounting
increase.
for the Pillar families.
Hello,
Hey,
author.
What's up? Good to have you here. As you can see, we are examining the Frege study.
We're looking around the Frege study and all, and Arya's rehired her band.
Yep, the band is back in town.
So that's good at least. I'm happy about that. But I mean, you know, I'd like to, you know, we're not trying to come across as harsh here, like, oh, we can do better, this, that, and the other. Or at least I can speak for myself on that. That I expect Rad's to say.
I could make a much better visual novel.
But basically, I want any story to be the best it can be.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I'm just trying to say here, you can't be doing X, Y, and Z because it ruins the world building. It ruins the, you know, plot line. Like, I'm just trying to give some criticism here because, and you know, it sounds really harsh, but that's just because I'm trying to say, hey, there's something here. You could really make something of this. Having so many slip-ups really takes it from its potential.
Yeah.
The start, like case 1 especially, I was really invested in the story and everything. I'm so like aggravated when a story gives me that little, ooh, you're gonna get a really nice like political drama here, and then takes it away with like too many concepts, too many concepts, not enough time on the right characters, like, you know, mismanaging the like script effectively.
Yeah.
Like that's why I'm being so harsh, because I'm like, that's why I sound so harsh, you know. I'm trying to just say, hey, come on, get your ass in gear. Doesn't look like
You're
there's anything
better than
no.
this.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what's in the bookcase.
It's a bookshelf filled with books.
I wonder what kind of books the Duke owned.
Apparently economics and politics over there. Maybe this is the fiction section.
Wait a minute, they're all blank.
What?
What? What if we like light a little? What if we get a UV on them? Maybe they're written in lemon juice.
Sorry, I was gonna say something.
Wait a minute, they're all blank.
The areas when you use Repair Arcanum.
Oh.
I had to.
Oh.
All of his real books seem to be on the floor and his desk. Wow.
So he just has those for appearance.
These are. Oh, I actually know about that. They did that, funnily enough.
They did not.
No. Not blank books, but there's this well-known thing that happened. So I know it happened in like 1920s, 1930s America.
Yeah.
With the with loads of rich people, the quote unquote aristocracy, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
In the Great Gatsby, it actually says there's this line where some old guy he's I think he's called like the Allied Gentleman. He's
I remember.
He's this guy who's like really, clearly posh.
Mm-hmm.
And he praises Gatsby on actually taking the books out and crinkling pages and like putting putting tags on pages to make it look like he's read those books, to make it look like he's really well read. Because having a big library is one thing, but everyone knows you just have that for appearance. But then, and obviously, going one step further, this guy who actually is really rich and everything, and has been born into money, knows that we don't actually ever read those books, though. We do just do it for appearance. Like, what is he playing at, trying to make them look red? No one reads these. It's like, wow. There's a window that leads into this room. I thought it said into his room. I was like, why is his room so bright? Could the murderer have escaped through it?
No, the window didn't open. The glass was magically reinforced.
Is it still magically reinforced?
So are we on the ground floor? Because I feel like the more pertinent thing would be like if we're on like a story or two up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd say they could use some sort of magical like way to get down safely.
But, yeah.
But Tyrion already said in the prison that, we're 3 stories up though, so anyone who jumped out would definitely die. And it's like, well, we were in the mage section of the prison.
Since they're not, I'm going to assume that we are actually on the ground floor.
Probably.
Because it seems to be like considered a valid way to escape.
Also, I guess it was magically reinforced with abjuration because
I mean, why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I guess it could be transmutation, but
yeah.
If it was,
it's an anti-spell field.
If it were magically reinforced before, it had to have been more than 48 hours ago.
I can't believe Celeste's just said, you know what, sod it, I can't actually be bothered to show you any abjuration traces, so I'm just gonna...
She said the whole room was covered in white.
I know, but like...
Bright white lights.
So I guess, I thought divination would be white, but I guess it's abjuration, there you go. There's a large mahogany table at the end of the room.
Mahogany table.
Duke must have done his work here.
Yep, fair enough.
There's a pool of blood.
Also, interesting to note that he's left-handed.
Oh yeah, he is!
Check it out. His inkwell and pen is on the left side of his desk. So William Frager was left-handed.
Huh.
Isn't that crazy?
There you go. It's a pool of blood and a chalk outline where the body must have been. I think on OGS will you get the handedness of a random character like that. That's what we're good at. That's why you're here, because we do that and other people don't. Yeah, I don't think I'm a salesman. Another chandelier.
One probably costs more than my family's tavern. Switch that out for definitely and you might be right.
Yeah. That was an absolute mess of probablys and definitelys.
I suppose it was, wasn't it?
It's a fireplace. Could the murderer have entered through here? It's called Santa Claus. What?
Saint Nick! That wouldn't be possible. The chimney's far too narrow for Santa Claus. Even a small child wouldn't be thin enough to fit through it.
The Victorians right now just like...
Well, how do you clean it then?
Yeah, they're just...
How are you going to clean it then?
Not small enough.
But a malnourished orphan, on
Yes.
the other hand.
A very small child.
Oh, God.
I can't believe. Do you think they're the descendants of them?
Huh?
Cave divers. Do you think they're descendants of those? Because
moly.
they'd pay the chimney sweeps to sweep the chimneys. Cave divers would just go up there for the fun of it.
Yeah.
You could just get someone in and they'd be like, ooh, wow, look at that. Ooh, I think I see a little hole back there.
The Moider. Let's talk.
What can you tell me about the murder?
William Frager was found dead in this room after the lockdown was lifted.
Wait, lockdown? What lockdown?
From what we can tell, his throat had been slashed open with a letter opener. The cause of death was blood loss. Both of his carotid arteries were severed. It was expertly done. Whoever knew this knew what they were doing. Did I say whoever knew this?
Whoever knew this.
Whoever did this knew what they were doing. Here's the autopsy report if you want a detailed description. I already read it.
Good job.
Died at 3:12 a.m. Cause of death was blood loss after his throat was slashed open. Both carotid arteries were severed, meaning that death must have followed mere seconds after the wound was inflicted. Body shows several scratch marks on the face and back. Traces of illusion magic were also found on the body.
No, they weren't.
Huh? What do you mean? I said that before as well.
Very Arcane.
Where's the body?
Oh. Wait. Wait a minute.
What do you mean, wait a minute?
Bellwether's body.
What about Bellwether's body?
It had traces of necromancy on the floor.
That's because someone poured a potion on the floor.
Ah. No, but seriously, that isn't that. Like I think that's why I kind of assumed it, because last time we had necromancy traces on the floor, which I don't think the floor was healed, so the necromancy traces should have been on Bellwether's body, which wasn't in the room with us. Unless it was, and it was invisible.
As a possible counterpoint, the person who cast that spell was the notoriously crap mage, Valerie Janus.
Are you telling me that the wood on the floor was healed?
I'm saying that she accidentally got some healing energy on the floor.
Let me give you some healing energy. Were you able to find the murder weapon?
Yes, it was a letter opener owned by the victim.
Murderer must have found it in this room and used it.
There was one strange detail about the weapon. The handle was completely shattered.
Oh, I just realised that the parrot could have come through the chimney. Small,
yeah.
Like, it's probably small enough to fit there.
We're not sure what to make of that detail, but it's as if something crushed the handle using tremendous force. Can we see the letter opener's blade? That is a weird tang.
That tang is very odd. What? Get a finger through there and leap it round.
You could start like spinning
Damn,
it,
get
doing,
5
like,
of these. You
weird
could do
tricks.
one of. You could like get, you know, proper nasty
like
brass nuts.
Wolverine claws
Yeah.
type things. The murder weapon was a letter opener with House Frager's crest on it. I mean, before the handle got smashed, I imagine. It must have been owned by the victim. Its handle was completely shattered. It would have taken a tremendous amount of force to crush it like that. It does not necessarily have to have been owned by the victim, because we know of 3 other Fragers that were in this building at the time.
Yeah.
Any of which it could have belonged to. It could have been Beatrice Frager's, and then she yoinked his one
Yeah.
and
yeah.
left hers. Now, why she'd do that, I don't know. But, you know,
What could
doesn't
have
necessarily have to be his.
What could have caused the handle to shatter like that? You mentioned that there was a lockdown. When did this happen?
You didn't notice? The Inquisition did try to be discreet. Did everyone notice the commotion Beatrice and the 2 princes made over it? I suppose you two must have been lost in your own little world, won't you?
Oh. Damn, I was too busy chastising Tyrion to notice as well. Anyways,
Shot.
you said that the Duke's body was found after the lockdown. Was the lockdown triggered when the swords of spell eating went missing?
It didn't just go missing. There was clear evidence that someone had broken into one of the Haraldson exhibits.
So there was also a theft last night. Does the Manor lockdown system behave like one at the Imperial Academy? The one at the Imperial Academy.
The systems are somewhat different. Unlike the Imperial Academy, the lockdown only prevented people from leaving or entering the manor.
But not from teleporting?
No, not from teleporting.
So not all of the rooms were locked, but what about this specific room?
This room does have abjurative wards that lock the door and prevent teleportation in and out of it.
And also is covered in spell fields, apparently.
Teleportation out would be useful, though.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Like, if you were locked in a room and you knew teleportation, like, you're locked in the room for this benefit,
You could
so that someone doesn't
100
come and
miles
get
away.
Yeah, teleport 100 miles away. If the assailant does actually manage to get in, you'd want to be able to teleport 100 miles away. But sadly, you've got teleport out is also locked out, so you're just there like, oh no, don't stab me with me letter opener.
Imagine going up to someone. Imagine going up to someone about to assassinate them, and then they just look you dead in the eyes and go, "Oh fuck this! I'm going off to Antigua," and they just disappear suddenly, and you're just left there like, "Wait, what? What just happened?"
Wyvern Gods were 100 miles from Antigua.
I don't know why I picked Antigua as the first place I could think of. Actually, you know, you could do that with one of those. You know, where someone's sent to assassinate them, but instead they help them disappear, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Get a teleportation ring and go. Just give them the teleportation ring and be like, "Don't worry, mate. If anyone asks, you're going swimming in the Maldives." And boom, you literally go swimming in the Maldives.
I guess. In addition to that, the system placed an anti-magic field over the manor. The whole manor! God, you can really just place anti-magic fields over anything. Is their range not restricted?
How does this work?
Abjurative wards and an anti-magic field. Well, anti-magic field is just to prevent you from casting. Any current effects are still in...
So wards and stuff don't...
Well, yeah, they've already been cast, so the effects are still there.
Ah, okay.
Ah, finally, anti-magic field. It's an abjuration spell. Incantation is Counteria. No gesture. It lasts while you're concentrating, and concentration is yes. So
so Artificiery can
do concentration magic.
Concentrate.
While concentrating on this spell, the caster forms a 10-foot radius sphere that nullifies all magic within it. Any spell effect that enters the sphere instantly dissipates.
This mansion is 10 foot big.
And any mage that tries to cast a spell within this zone will fail to do so.
This
10-foot radius. That's pretty.
This mansion
big,
is 10
but it's
foot
not
big.
that big at all.
This mansion is 10 foot big. This room isn't 10 foot big.
I think you could put this in a 10-foot radius, but not much more. So they'd have to have multiple anti-magic
So they have
fields.
loads all over the gaff.
Yeah, basically.
And none of them like overlapping. God, that must have
you
been
noticed?
an engineering marvel.
Have you noticed? It's
If any of them were overlapping, they cancel out. So like none of them are overlapping. Whoever engineered
notice
this,
that, though?
genius. Especially the second floor.
Did you notice?
What?
It didn't say up to 10 feet.
Just said 10 feet.
10 feet, you can't decide the size.
So the magical lock thing. They have a wait. Well, yeah. What? They have a smaller one. No, they don't.
Yeah. You can't decide the size, it's just 10 feet. So the magical lock
It's
creates
magical.
a 10-foot one around itself.
It's a 10
I
foot.
guess.
It's a 10-foot lock.
Yeah.
And it's also apparently smaller. So says Aria. But I think 10 foot and 10 foot are the same. But it's my 10 foot versus her 10 foot.
Ooh la la.
What?
I'm sure you've noticed the several purple crystals embedded in the walls of the manor.
Well, those weren't 10 foot away, and also this is an abjuration spell, and abjuration's white, not purple.
Yeah.
Is that necromancy? Or are you going to tell me that, like, Blade Wolf
Dude,
is
why
actually
is
one of the
that one
hounds of...
divination? Why is it purple?
Oh,
I'm just saying.
divination's purple, then.
I'm just... but, like...
But necromancy's purple.
They had such a good thing going with all of the spells. Like, when they're in this little list, their little profile picture, if you will, was always the same colour as the magic. But then Familial
Except
Bond
for
is divination, Divine Edict is divination, then they're yellow and
Being
purple.
fair, except for Conjure Water and the like, Frost, or Conjure Water and Frost and all of that, they were all transmutation spells, but Frost was ice-coloured, Conjure Water was water-coloured, you know?
Okay, admittedly.
So...
But I liked how the illusion ones were all green, and the necromancy ones were all purple. Like, it just made it easy to understand at a glance what school it was from.
We got white, correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Yellow, no. Purple, no. So the purple crystals, I'm assuming they're necromancy. Unless we have an even more confusing thing of necromancy.
She's going to say that they were the one things going up the anti-magic field. Each of those crystals produced an anti-magic field during the lockdown.
Like, come on, guys. Also, that I want to go back to that hallway because I'm pretty sure if you look back at that hallway, it's not that big.
Even if you were to say you could make it a different size, which they haven't said you can make it a different size. They said it's 10 foot, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Even if you say you can make it a different size, it doesn't say anything about it being anything other than a sphere.
Yeah.
So how exactly did they have an anti-magic field in that whole area with spheres like that?
Engineering genius.
I mean, theoretically speaking, you're just going to be... As long as you've... Like, the part around the floor, I will admit, you're not going to notice, and it doesn't seem like you can see anti-magic fields. So...
But, I mean, you can see the crystals. If you just go in between the crystals and then lie down, then you'd probably get out of the range.
Maybe.
I mean, spheres is such a hard thing, because, you know, radiuses are horrible.
Yeah. Radii, anyway.
Radiuses. What the...
The lockdown system, which looks suspiciously like anti-magic field, which I suppose is because it's mostly anti-magic fields. The lockdown system covers the entire manor. Once activated, it creates magical barriers that prevent anyone from leaving or teleporting out of the building. In addition to this, it covers the entire manor in an anti-magic field. Within this field, any and all magical effects are nullified and disabled. However, anyone physically or magically connected to the Sword of Spell Eating would be immune to the effects of the anti-magic field. Question: does this remove familial bond? Answer: no, it doesn't. Because if we go and talk to Harold,
Yeah.
Haroldson again,
I can't hear my monkey's thoughts. This is harrowing.
yeah,
I mean, heralding.
Eugene will have been disconnected from him
Yeah.
if that's the case.
So no one could cast magic during the entirety of the lockdown.
Not exactly. Someone could have used the stolen artifact to circumvent it. But of course, remember, someone physically or magically connected to it. So when Beatrice stole the Sword of Spell Eating, her demonic parrot would have also been capable of doing magic anyway.
Yep.
Because they're magically connected via familial bond.
Yep. Can you tell me more about the theft? Who reported it?
After Lord Haraldson reported what had happened, the Inquisition discreetly placed the manor on lockdown. They searched every room in the manor to try and find it. But it was eventually found in Beatrice's bedroom.
And that led them to believe that she had stolen.
That's correct. The Kingsguard moved to arrest her, but His Highness ordered them to step down. Didn't look like she was planning on fleeing, so they planned to wait until after the party had ended.
Shout out him, he got that promotion to Kingsguard.
Damn.
I'm going to arrest you under the authority of the... No, you're not. Like, what? That was Orim. Then they found the Duke's body.
Correct. We believe that she used the stolen sword to nullify the magical locks and break into the Duke's study.
She broke a 10-foot magic lock down.
But she didn't break into it at all.
Right.
The parrot just went down the chimney.
Yeah.
And that's why it was a letter opener instead of the sword.
Yep.
Because the sword was never in here.
Yep.
So the parrot had to pick up something that wasn't the sword. It had to pick up the letter opener.
Yep.
But if she had the sword, why wouldn't she use that to commit the murder?
Heavy.
We're not entirely sure. We have a few working theories.
Like a demonic parrot coming down
I've
the
already
chimney
worked
and using
it
a letter
out.
opener?
I just gave one.
Like, you know, I mean, I like, we probably sound like mental cases who.
I mean, if we're wrong, we
if
do.
we're wrong, we do.
Only if we're wrong.
If we're wrong, we sound like mental cases. If we're not wrong, we sound like we can see the future. But it's actually just because, well, it's kind of a
it's supernatural lawyer power number 3. Basic logic.
It's basically, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of from the fact that this game unfortunately set up a thing of when it shows you stuff and when it provides information, that usually is immediately paid off.
Yeah.
So, by giving us this and, a demonic sword and the fact that, you know, Beatrice said, oh yeah, I am working with Satan. It kind of all boils down to, she has a demonic familiar that just did the crime for her, and then she cast illusion on it because she has arcane art illusion, which is a standout because both of her sisters have arcane art conjuration.
She might have wanted to prevent the theft from being tied to the murder. Or perhaps she had more confidence wielding a knife instead of a sword.
She was dual wielding. They just didn't see the like sword combo.
Number one, theory number one. What was theory number one?
What?
She didn't want to tie the theft to the murder. Evidently she failed.
Well, she just had it in her lap.
Leaving it in her bedroom and being the killer. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what kind of game she'd be trying to play, but since you've obviously got her for the murder, who cares anyway? You hang for murder here.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
That's true.
Why would you care about the theft? And for the second one,
Double hanging.
Is she a dumby? Because I feel like she's an idiot if she picks up if she decides to use a knife rather than a sword.
Yeah.
You have an insane range advantage with a sword. If he picked up the letter opener and used it to defend himself, she'd still be winning because, you know, the insane range advantage of the sword. It'd have to be a big-ass claymore that she wouldn't be comfortable wielding because it's just too heavy for her.
She probably did wield... he probably did pick it up, that's why the scratches are there. He probably picked it up. He probably had the letter opener and picked it up after he'd heard the clattering of the demon coming down the chimney. And then once the demon came down the chimney, and he was like, what are you? Get away from the invisible, demon. Maybe it was visible at that point, I don't know. But either way, afterwards, the demon obviously just flew around behind him, started scratching up his neck, and that made him drop the letter opener, then boom, grabs the letter opener, stabs him in the neck a few times, boom. Bish bash bosh, you know? So she's not just implicated in the Duke's murder, she's also being charged with stealing the Sword of Spell-Eater.
Legitimately, who cares?
But what possible reason would she have to do either of those crimes?
Unless she thought that she could get, away with the murder, but is okay with taking the theft.
Yeah.
Why would she ever try and disconnect them? Because, they've got her for the murder, so, who cares about the theft right now, honestly? She's gonna get the chair.
And how could she possibly carry out all these crimes if she were blind?
Because she has familial bond with a demonic parrot.
You used the fact that you can look through the eyes, not really...
The last case.
In the last case. You kind of gave us that information, but didn't really pay it off, because technically he didn't need to see. He technically didn't need to see, he only needed to hear, Justin. He only needed to hear Justin's voice.
They're using an established piece of world building as a twist.
Yeah.
It's not a twist anymore. It's an established piece of world building. So Tyrion and Arya should both be saying, well, maybe she had a familiar. And then we could go and find out that she didn't have a familiar and there'd be a bit of a mystery.
Yep.
And then it turns out later, we didn't detect her familial bond with the thing because it turns out that it was a demon and we can't detect those.
Yeah.
Or you could even have... And between all of that, you could have, Tyrion or Celeste or someone say, well, what if she just, killed the familiar afterwards? Because that would have ended the spell anyway, and then she wouldn't have had it. And it's something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. And then there'd be some actual mysteries going on. But I'm seeing a clear answer in front of me, and that's she's seeing through the eyes of her familiar. But no one is questioning that in story.
It's almost like, I think one of the reasons... It's actually almost like, I think one of the reasons why we're so willing in Ace Attorney to go, how did this happen? Is because the prosecution usually has a very, clear-cut explanation of it.
A very plausible explanation.
That's whoa. And you have to find that one thing that's no, that doesn't make sense, though. But there's usually, just that one piece of evidence that's this is out of place. But everything else is so perfectly set that it's well, that must have happened. That must have happened. With the things Maya and the Doctor were in that room. In 2-2. They were in that room.
No one else was
alone.
there.
No one else was there. It had to be her. At the end of the day, it just had to be. There's no other explanation for it. If you set up this idea that, well, we don't know because Maya wasn't in the room either. then you now have this thing of, okay, well, someone had to have been in the room to shoot him. So now you've kind of brokered this idea that someone else was in the room. And it's the same way, it's the same thing here where, oh, well, we don't know how she got in. Well, it's simple. She didn't get in. The parrot did it.
Yeah. It's too small for a small child, but a parrot is smaller than a small child.
Yeah.
Or a demon parrot.
Yeah, well,
Definitely a demon parrot.
Since the body was found here, was the Duke locked in this room during the lockdown?
Yes, William Frager knew that this room should have been secured.
Except for the
chimney. He was supposedly in a bad mood. He locked himself in this room for most of the night. He refused to let anyone into the room. The only person he spoke to after that was Leaf.
What, did he telecom her? Or what?
Oh yeah, that's a fair point, actually. If he was locked in the room, then how did
Through the door.
He just shouted through the door.
Yeah, he was just screaming through the door.
She tried to tell her father about the theft, but he was apparently preoccupied with something else.
Fighting a demonic parrot.
Probably fighting the demonic parrot that was...
You'd know that, wouldn't you, Harry? You'd know all about that.
Yeah, I've been there. Fighting a demonic parrot, it's crazy. He said that he wanted to stay in his study for the rest of the night. Ah, and there's the illusion.
Oh, yeah.
There's the illusion magic. It was the demonic parrot using Major Illusion to sound like the already dead William Frager.
Yeah, he was already
boom!
dead. Yeah, boom. And everything falls into place.
We haven't got to trial 1 yet. I mean, in some ways I want to applaud it for being solvable in Investigation 1, but I really feel like it should only be solvable in Investigation 2.
Well, I think
At the earliest.
I'm not sure if it's so much a case of solvable in Investigation 1 or solvable in Investigation 2. I think it's more the way that it's, as I said before, there's no plausible explanation given, so like I don't know what to think at the moment. And because this game has unfortunately fell into that trap of
giving us too much information.
It gives us too much information, and coincidentally,
the characters are pretending like it isn't information.
It's very Chekhov's gunny in the way that like Tyrion walks into a room and finds a fired pistol and goes, "Oh, that's strange," and then like picks it up and walks out, and everyone kind of just goes, "Oh, that's weird that there was a fired pistol there. I wonder if that's important." And then I'm thinking, well, that's
a loaded
obviously
gun with a bullet missing in the murder,
and it's
in the room where the murder took place.
You know, it's
Furthermore,
something
the victim was shot.
It's something that obviously is evidence. It's obviously only pertinent to this case now. Like
that, it's putting that there is telling us it's pertinent. So honestly, in a way, maybe we really should just have a big spell book.
Yeah, I actually do think
maybe we should just have a big spell book and try and work it out ourselves through the spells that are here.
Because having
and then there's counters, and then that's important for like Arya, because then we present things like familial bond, and she says, and Tyrion says, do you think maybe the reason she can see is because of familial bond? And then Arya goes like, oh, we cast Repario Arcanum or whatever. Yeah. We cast detect if you've got familial bond or not, and she didn't seem to have it, so I'm afraid I don't think that's how she's... I'm afraid I don't think she's seeing because of that.
Yeah, I do just feel very... Yeah, it is an odd one.
It was shortly before the lockdown was activated, a little after 1 a.m. Oh, wait, go into the evidence again?
What?
Autopsy report. I'm dead wrong. Autopsy report says 3:12.
Oh, so he was
alive.
He was actually talking to her there. Having a little chat. Maybe the demon had a fridge handy. Just put him in the mini fridge real quick.
I mean, I guess that's theoretically possible. Leaf's testimony. After his meeting with Beatrice Frager, which is her legal name, William Frager retreated into his study and locked himself within it. He refused to speak with almost anyone who tried to disturb him. The only person he spoke to was Leaf Frager. She told him about the theft of the Sword of Spell Eating a little after 1 a.m, but William didn't seem to care and returned to his business.
I don't know, that's Harold's problem. Leaf must have been the last person to see William Frager alive then. Or hear William Frager alive, I guess.
Yeah, C is not right.
I was already acquainted with her. She might be able to tell me more about the Duke's actions that night.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But
Do you know anything about your father's murder?
do you know when your father was killed last night? Do you mind talking about that a little bit more? Like the
By the
last
way-
time you ever heard your father's voice?
By the way, Steelwind, do you have a map of the map?
I do. Would you like a copy?
Please and thank you. Floor 1.
Cordial
ground
all of a sudden. It's a map of the... Oh, it's a map of the second floor.
floor. Sorry. I got
Yeah, just
confused.
present will do it. Alright, let's have a look-see.
Ballroom.
And you were right, the ballroom is on the first floor. The
Study.
study is also on the first floor. I'm glad we were told that.
Coat room, sitting room, storage. This is an actually, like, big map. I hope it gets used. I really do hope. Beatrice's bedroom is Miriam's bedroom, and William's bedroom. Leaf's bedroom.
Gallery, William's bedroom, Leaf's
Bath.
bedroom. Bath.
The
Rooftop
demon went through the bath piping to get into the chimney.
garden.
Whenever you have a bath, just water comes out of the chimney. Just
So, the matriarch of the Fragers,
supposedly sleeps with her husband.
either that or doesn't exist. That should just say master bedroom if it was...
It's William's bedroom. His wife sleeps in there with him. There you go.
Okay, okay.
All I'm saying
Oh
is
wait,
Leaf
that's bathroom.
all I'm saying
And
is
that's
that
bath.
most likely Leaf is now
It's all
the
just one big
Duchess.
bath.
All I'm saying is Leaf is possibly the Duchess of the Pillar family now. If she doesn't have
It's
a
a
mother.
good thing she's nice, isn't it? Isn't it lucky for us that she's nice?
Coat room. That's where Celeste's sword was.
Yeah.
Sitting room, where you sit. Bathroom, yeah. So it really is above the yeah. There's the gallery. So that's where the thing is.
Satanic BS is that though?
What, this?
Beatrice's bedroom having 2 doors.
Well, she kept her bedroom.
Yeah.
5 years.
I was thinking that it was just that they had a million rooms, but you know, they could have used that for something else.
Yeah,
We
storage
decided
or
not to.
something.
Also, we now know for a fact that there are exactly 3 Freyga daughters.
Yep.
Hey, Miriam's room is there. Maybe we should barge into it and like
Bully her?
bully her.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
That'd be in
I
character.
mean, although I was going to say, yeah, I was going to say, damn, he got unlucky. 3 females. That inheritance is going to be annoying.
Oh, Crusader Kings.
But yeah, no, I mean, Wyvern doesn't have. Wyvern God seems to have an equal preference, gender law, because there's no. I've never seen any. No one ever acts like the males in this society are higher than the females in any way. It's definitely not male dominated or female dominated or whatever. And no one questions Sybil's authority. They all seem to think she's the most powerful of them. So
No, as far as we're aware, the only gender stereotype we've ever seen in this is the fact that men are supposed to lead dances.
and also that. And also that women killing bears is considered weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone killing bears is considered weird.
What?
Anyone killing bears, like, bare-handed is weird, though.
No, but he specifically said, "Oh, you're not gonna find any men if you keep killing bears, Celeste."
And?
I guess that does mean, yeah, maybe it's just that's considered to be a weirdo activity.
It's scary for someone to be able to kill a bear with their bare hands.
No, I reckon it's pretty chill, actually. I mean, it depends on the type of bear. Were any other witnesses aside from Leaf who saw the Duke that night?
There was someone who heard the altercation, but it's not much to go off of. A servant was trapped in a storage room nearby.
Poor fella.
Damn, what a way to be. The event that connects to this room runs through that storage room.
This. Bro, he came out the wrong room, landed on the guy's head, and then went back in and went over.
He supposedly heard sounds of a struggle through that vent. It was probably...
Get his parrot off me! What did the witness hear?
There were sounds of a struggle before he heard the Duke choking, presumably on his
I
own
know, but I
blood.
want to know what the sounds of the struggle were, Arya. Stop calling it sounds of a struggle, would you?
Well, he specifically said, he specifically told me that what he heard was, "Ah, no, not a demon parrot." Get off me! Oh no, not my neck! It's slashing my neck!
Why did you... I just, like, the fact that she twice said the exact same phrase.
The sounds of a struggle.
The sounds of a struggle. I'm like,
The sounds of a struggle. When the lockdown was lifted, he informed the Kingsguard of what he'd heard. That's when they discovered the body.
I see. Who was this servant?
I believe you actually know him. His name is His name is Jan Hughes, somehow. What is Jan doing here? You and me both, buddy.
Don't expect to see him again. Much less hear of all
God, it
places.
really is case 2 all over again.
Yeah.
We got Wallace, we got Jan.
Damn, bro. Case 5, we're just going to have Rika back and all that.
Case, where's, like, what if we go to...
Where's
oh no,
Jolene?
what if we go to the cook area,
And
the
it's
kitchen,
Valerie.
and then just Valerie and Valentina are just there as well.
Did William Frager hire him after he was let go from the academy?
Everyone knew how damn good of a janitor he was. He just heard that he was cleaning the whole entire
Yeah,
academy
on his own.
solo, and was just like, you know what? I think I need this guy. And then all of the others were like, oh yeah. You can't lay a claim on him just yet. You haven't hired him.
He was.
Well, no, but I'm going to hire him. Well, then we have to bid for him.
That's what was actually going on there. I think that's what was going on. Bro's like he's like one of those clockwork soldiers, right? You have to like crank the back. You know, he's one of those things with the big like. Yeah, like one of those from Mario Party. And you crank the wheelie thing on his back, and he just goes at super
like the
speed.
Fly Guy.
And so, what did Catherine Bellwether see and hear? Well, after hours, I go to the storeroom and I crank Jan until he starts working. And she's like, Headmaster, you did what? And then she goes there the next evening, and for like a good hour, he's just in there.
Does he start
What?
yawning? Does he start yawning when he's about to like like creak over and?
Yeah, he's running out of power. Like,
That sounded
They
more
didn't
like a
even-
phone call.
they didn't even know they were already using arcane constructs. Jan's the prototype.
He's
Still-
one of those prototypes that's clearly more advanced than the standard version.
Yeah. Steelwind, I really need to understand why you think Beatrice did this. She's completely blind, isn't she?
You don't know her as I do.
She just walks around like she isn't blind. It's almost like she has a familiar.
You
or
have not
something.
seen what I have seen.
It just seems really difficult to believe.
You have not seen what I have seen. House Frager has always thrived by politically manoeuvring around the other pillar families. And, running the banks. That's also a
By
way of
politically
reasoning.
manoeuvring around. That is how politics works, yes.
Yeah, it's like treading water. Like, you got to stay on top of the water. If you stop for a second, you'll just start sinking.
All I mean is, like, this is a nothing line. House Frager always thrive. Like, give me how did they politically maneuver, not just they politically maneuver. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Every single political family maneuvers, but maneuvering is not a descriptive like that. That's not a descriptive verb. That's just they're doing maneuvering. Like, I'd prefer to know how they were maneuvering.
In her years studying at the Imperial Academy, she didn't just excel, she dominated.
Pause.
She has an uncanny talent for understanding what people wanted, and she knew exactly how to use that to her advantage. That helped her get ahead in academia somehow. During her first year, she had the ear of the student council president.
Okay.
By her second year, she had stolen his position from him, and she only gained more influence after that. Stolen is a little harsh, considering it was a presumably voted-in thing. So she was just more well-loved by
Arya,
people.
you're talking about high school politics here. Next, you're going to be telling me she had the jocks and the cheerleaders under her belt. Like, what are you talking about?
Then, she focused on the nerds.
She had the nerds doing her homework for her. The jocks were guarding her. And
Every member of every clique was at her beck and call. You don't understand, Tyrion.
Like, what are we talking
She's
about?
the most manipulative person I've ever known. It wasn't long before professors were deferring to her. Students would seek her favour. She even had her hands in the school board.
Arya.
You know what? No. Hold on. I just want to point out that this is not to use the phrase again, but this is not the slam dunk you think it is, because this means that actual politicians and actual adults on official positions like the school board were getting outmaneuvered by a teenager.
How did a teenage girl do anything to the school board?
She Seto Kaiba.
Like, what? You're telling me a 15-year-old
How did she have her
kid,
hands in the school board?
a 15-year-old kid came over here and went, no, this is how the school's going to be run now. She's a student, she can't do that.
Why were the professors deferring to her?
Arya's making it.
Was it like they'd be like, oh, we need a set, okay, class, and for homework we're going to, and for homework you need to read that chapter and do questions 5 to and do questions 1 to 6, and then they look over it. And then they look over at Beatrice, and she just like signals up a little bit. She goes, I mean 5 to 7, and then she just nods.
She's like, yeah, good. It's so weird because this is such a completely useless. This is such a weird and useless feat. It's like, it's so weird that Arya's making out like she's some sort of mastermind genius for this, when she's basically saying that, oh, you wouldn't believe it. I've seen her do shit you wouldn't believe. She, like, when she went fishing, the otters would fish for her. Bro, when she goes into the supermarket, the people pay for her to buy their goods.
God.
Like, it just sounds so random.
It's like, what? What are you talking about? You know what it reminds me of? You know what in 4 short years, she had turned the Imperial Academy into her own personal empire.
Someone clip that. That's just brilliant. That's so good. That line. Look at that line. I can't with that line.
Why'd she leave? She could have been like, okay, now that I've graduated, you're going to give me a position on the board. Okay, Beatrice Frager.
No,
Like,
after
why
her
didn't they
4
do
years.
that?
After her 4 years, they said, all right, you're up. Get out.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of 50 Cent, Blood on the Sand.
Yeah.
You know, like when 50 Cent's at the start, he's like...
They don't just run the...
yeah, like the I forget who it even is, like a manager or something.
They don't just run the streets.
He's like, you have gangsters back where you're from, right, Mr. Cent? Or whatever he says. Yeah, the gangsters rule the streets. And he's like, oh, dude, these gangsters here, they run the whole city, the whole fucking country.
It's like, what
It's
are
like,
you doing?
what do you mean the gangsters rule the country?
So she turned the Imperial Academy into her own personal empire. She was running...
This is through her connection to Satan. This isn't because of her, like...
So what you're telling me is it's bully. Like we're
it's Bully
playing
from
raw Canis Cadam edit right now.
Mm.
We got the nerds, we got the preps, we got the jocks. Like, what's going on?
Actual insanity. She's always calculating, and she knows exactly how to get what she wants.
In the school.
In school. She was even arranged to marry the crown prince. Even now, I'm living in her shadow.
Arya, you're getting the high school drama a little bit out of whack here. You're getting the high school drama a little bit out of whack.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what most high school things are run like there.
High School Musical.
Yeah, the hot girl gets what she wants. That's generally what it is.
I remember when Beatrice was here. Whenever I was confused about what decision to make regarding how to run my academy, I would always go to Beatrice Frager, and she'd know exactly what to say.
Like,
What
Beatrice...
about Bellwether? Was Bellwether around her little finger?
Beatrice is both hot and she is... Beatrice is hot and
How long has she been
has
blind?
money.
How long has she been blind? I gotta know, how long has she been blind? Because, like, it can't be a known thing that Beatrice Frager is blind, because otherwise, everyone would have known that she's blind, and there wouldn't have been that twist. There was like, oh, she's blind. You know, like it's not like she's been hidden away. She was a public person a very public person for 4 years in the academy.
If you're even
they had to have known that she was blind.
If you're even slightly charismatic, hot, and have money, all of which she has, you're going to be at the top of the pecking order in high school.
Yeah, that doesn't extend to the school board.
That doesn't extend to the school board. That I don't know what Arya's waffling about when she says she was controlling the school board.
She turned the academy into her own personal empire.
I don't really want to know what she was doing to get the school board on there, because that just sounds sussy. Like, I don't actually know what we're talking about here. What was she doing? How did she politically maneuver around a bunch of people she couldn't do anything to, since she has no money, no prospects, nothing? She's a child. And they're just sitting there, including her father, because we know he's on the school board, and Lucio Steelwind. Lucio was there. I don't know, was she giving him babies or something? Was she literally like, you know,
there's some babies to eat?
She'd lock people in the lockers, and then she'd go, Lucio, there's one in the locker there for you. He'd be like, ooh, a goodie, a nice fresh
time
one.
for lunch, munch, munch. What?
By the way, Arya, this is completely...
that's disconnected from the Imperial Academy.
Your high school drama thing, that's one side. She was arranged to marry for political reasons.
Can you believe that the references that we got to Beatrice Frege in case 2?
Yep.
This is the payoff to that. That she was running the school like a crime boss.
Yeah.
How bizarre! Why would you go that angle?
I don't know. It's stuff like this that makes me sad, because it's you know, we could have some really good stuff here, but then we get payoffs like this that just.
It's funny because if you dial it back and if you dial it back and just say that all the students and the professors, you know, she was a favourite of the professors, she could do no wrong. Even when I was certain she'd done some shit. The professors always took her side, and then add on to that she's done something after the fact that's a little more like, okay, and then she just directly like translated that to you know, getting ahead in the political game.
Which, by the way, Arya, you do realise,
dude, that's seriously what it should have been. It should have been like it should have been pointed out how the connections that she was making in school. Like, as in, like, the other Peeler families and the other nobles, and she was getting into their good books.
Yeah.
And then after the fact, she just had, you know, so much clout.
Arya, you realise that she's 23, right? She is your senior by 5 years.
Yeah.
Even assuming, I mean, you said 4 years, so it sounds like it's a 4-year term.
Yeah.
Even assuming you went in earlier than she did, so she was your classmate at some point. Even assuming that, even assuming that, she was still going to be your senior, without a doubt. Seniors have authorities over juniors. That's just how it works. That's just from social. That's just from like Homo sapiens social constructs.
Yeah.
People who are senior
you
inevitably
see that in
have
other
more,
great apes.
Yeah. Because
you see that in other great apes, let alone.
Well, they inevitably have more knowledge, more experience. They're more trustworthy.
Yeah.
So it's better to follow them.
They're more likely to have seen this before.
Like you want the guy in charge telling everyone what to do to be going, ook ook. That tiger, we don't go for it. We get out of here. Then the guy going, I reckon we can take him, and then getting like 5 of you killed. Did something happen to change that?
I won't speak much more of it, but there was an accident. An accident that made her blind.
Did she pour a potion into her eyes?
She was horribly injured, and she lost her sight.
She did that horrible thing that people do.
Pouring bleach into your eyes?
No, not bleach. Alcohol. Have you seen that? Horrid.
Oh, you're right.
Top 10
that's
most
a terrible thing to do.
Top 10, like, what are you doing moments I've ever seen. Pouring alcohol into your eyes. Okay. What's next? Pouring alcohol into your rectum. Oh, wait, no, that's also a
they
thing.
also do that, except that kills people because that absorbs way faster.
Pouring alcohol into your eyes just at least makes you lose your sight.
Yeah. Like, you gotta think, alcohol is the stuff we disinfect things with.
Yep. And it's a universal disinfectant.
It pretty much kills anything.
That's not
juice.
penicillin. That's not like, oh, it's targeting a bacterium or a fungus or something. No, this is just anything that gets in its way, boom, zeroed immediately.
Yeah. Not sure what happened after that, but she later fled Frege Manor and went into hiding. No one knew where she'd gone, and she ignored any attempts we made to contact her. Last night's ball was the first time in years that Astra and I had seen her. Beatrice Frege fled from her family 5 years ago and went into hiding. Until the night of the murder, many of her friends and family members hadn't seen or heard from her. Beatrice Frege fled from her family 5 years ago. Like, come on, say
Tongue
that.
twister.
Beatrice Frege fled from her family 5 years ago.
Seashells, what? She sells
She
seashells
sells
on the
seashells.
seashore. How many seashells did Sally sell on the seashore? On the seesaw, by the seashore, fuck.
Through the eye taker. Okay, admittedly, Tyrion wouldn't know that one.
Then how did Miss Tamora meet her?
Through the eye taker.
Well, I can see why she'd flee and everything, because presumably she was on top of the world, and then, accident happened, she got blind. That was probably quite bad for, this, that, and the other. And I could see why she'd, have a big stink about that, in a sense. Of like, oh no, I'm blind, and my life's ruined and everything. Would you happen to know why Beatrice was meeting with her father after all these years? But why did she hate her father for that? Was it like he told her to put the alcohol in her eyes? He was like, nah, it'll be chill. Trust me.
I have some ideas, but nothing concrete. I was hoping you could tell me. Tamora and Beatrice have both refused to disclose anything about their meeting. That's because they met through Satan.
What could that meeting have been about?
Satan. Speaking of
About
which,
Satan.
I haven't seen Tamora anywhere within the manor. As the defendant's attorney, I would have thought that she'd be here to investigate the murder alongside you.
It was strange, but Miss Tamora has always had her own way of doing her job. Just go to Satan, get some forged shit, and then go to trial with that instead.
Yeah, but you know what she didn't do?
Get any forged shit?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, true.
Because, like, what did we have in our inventory? We had...
Yeah, we did. Satan didn't even give us a magical, like, bellboy... Magical image of the bellboy contorting his body through the chimney.
Oh my
to stab
god!
him.
Oh my god! You know what? All we had in terms of things that sound like they might have been like sus is literally just telling Miriam, yeah, she was disinherited.
Yeah, she was disinherited. Yeah.
Telling Miriam to tell us, yeah, she was disinherited.
Perhaps she was using a different strategy.
Anyways, shot. I imagine that she met with her father to request financial aid.
Fair enough. What makes you say that?
I just have it on good authority that she was deeply in debt. That seems so unlike her. Was she truly that desperate?
She feels nothing about this.
Yeah, it's just a thought. That's the only reason why she would speak with her father after all these
Glad
years.
she's stressed and unguarded right now.
It's also why I believe she was the one who murdered him.
You think she murdered him for his inheritance? For her inheritance?
It's the only
Tyrion?
motive that makes sense.
Why are you trying to jump scare me?
So that the game doesn't jump scare you.
There was a lot to work through here. Prosecution was trying to assert that Beatrice committed the murder. What would she have needed to do? What would she have needed to do to carry out all of these actions described?
On this one. There we go.
There you go. We need to narrow down the time that the murder occurred.
When did the murder occur?
The body was discovered after the lockdown was lifted, and Leif Frege saw her father alive before it was activated. He entered his study, and she watched as the lock disengaged.
Give me... Oh. What? It's gone away. I was going to bring up the evidence and say 3:12.
Yeah.
Because he died at 3:12.
When did the murder occur? The murder occurred last night. Yeah. No, if I assumed Leif's testimony was correct, William Frege was alive before the lockdown triggered. Not only that, he said he would stay in the study for the rest of the night. Which meant that he probably never left the study. Is this not correct?
Occurred after last night. That's this morning.
Sorry. Oh, no.
Before last night is...
Wait, no, sorry. Okay, I'm actually a little bit stupid, guys. It might be the case.
Occurred during last night.
Yes.
Boom.
No.
What? It occurred after the lockdown.
After the lockdown, there we go. No.
Oh, wait, it's not after the lockdown.
After Beatrice's departure.
No, she was alive.
Before the sword was found.
Maybe.
No.
What are you asking for?
What do you want from me?
I mean, we need...
The arrest
We
occurred after
What if?
the murder.
After last night.
The arrest occurred during the sword was found.
Mm,
The Lord's Ball occurred before the lockdown.
Yeah, yeah, true claim.
We're getting a lot of true claims here, guys. The arrest, the theft occurred before
The
sword
murder,
was
the murder
found.
occurred after the lockdown is something that's actually true. Something that corroborates what he's saying and is actually proven by the evidence. Because the lockdown occurred at 1 a.m. and he died at 3:12. That's according to the autopsy report, which we can consider to be a fact.
The murder
caused
caused the
last
lost
night.
Maybe.
The murder caused the lockdown. No, it can't have, because that was after.
the murder caused Beatrice's departure.
Yep, probably.
I reckon. No, not that. The theft occurred before the lockdown. All jokes aside, what am I supposed to do here? Because I am a little
When
bit
did the murder occur? So obviously
So
we need
the-
to put
the
the murder
murder
at the top.
occurred.
During the
the
lockdown. Hooray!
There we
That's the only true claim.
Right, the murder must have occurred during the lockdown.
But that means the murderer somehow got past the abjuration walls that protected this room. Just like highlighting the fireplace real
You know,
quick.
just saying. Steelwind and the Inquisition believe that Beatrice used the Sword of Spell-Eatings to get past them. Regardless of what they think, we need to assume that the murderer used some kind of magical nullification to get to Winland's study.
Well, that's not necessarily true, is it? What if the murderer entered the room before William locked it?
If they were in the room when Miriam locked it, they would have been trapped here until he decided to leave.
Or maybe they just went through the fireplace again.
Not only that, that would have been discovered the moment the guards entered the study.
Maybe they used some kind of invisibility? Or they could have teleported away the moment the King's Guard unlocked the door. Both things that you couldn't do because of the anti-magic fields, except what if you had the Sword of Spell Eating? Then you can do both. You could use Major Illusion and sit in the corner,
Yeah.
or you could just teleport, because the Sword of Spell Eating prevents the prevents magical effects from affecting you, including anti-magic field.
Yeah. Harmful, it says, which is a bit confusing because, again, we don't
This
know what's
room is
harmful.
enchanted to block teleportation. A spell like that wouldn't have worked.
It's enchanted and
What
also
about
a magical
the
anti-magic
What
field.
about the sword? What about the Sword of Spell Eating?
Right, I remember Miriam did something similar to her dorm room at the Imperial Academy.
She did that herself?
I still don't understand how I kind of want an explanation on how anti-magic field and blocking teleportation enchantment works. Because, like, I mean, I get what you say about, oh, well, that happened before that, but, like... It's like, oh, well, couldn't you have just gone invisible and then walked into the room then? You know? Of like, well, if the anti-magic field only works on things that are subsequently casted...
No,
then-
it doesn't. It deactivates magical effects as well, according to the spell description. Go back into it if you don't believe me. Any spell effect that enters the sphere instantly dissipates.
So yeah, judging by that description,
Mhm.
how does enchantment not get dissipated?
As what enchantment?
Anti-teleportation enchantment.
Oh, that. Yeah, that's because it's...
Because that's not an anti-spell field. It's never been referred to that to it as an anti-spell field. And in fact, we used Repair Arcanum in Miriam's room.
Mhm.
Then again, we used Repair Arcanum in this room. Apparently it doesn't count as magic anymore.
Mm.
Right, I remember Miriam did something similar to her dorm room at the Imperial Academy. Unless the anti-magic field isn't on anymore. What about Celeste's theory of an invisible assailant?
I admit we did find small traces of illusion magic.
Was it roughly parrot-sized?
Yeah.
Was it like parrot? Also, that wouldn't make any sense because it wasn't done around a location. It was done on the parrot.
Mm.
You wouldn't find traces of what are the skin cells giving it off? I'm shedding invisible dust particles everywhere right now.
But the moment the guards saw the body, one of them cast Detect Magic. With that spell, they would have seen any invisible people hiding in this room. Well, I mean, not if they're not in the room.
Yeah.
Because, through the fireplace.
Wait, you can use detect magic like that?
How wouldn't you know?
Of course, it's standard procedure.
Except for when it's a
Celeste.
bronze ring. Is it?
Oh, no.
Standard procedure for that bronze ring?
Oh, no.
I'm not letting you live that down, Arya. That's ridiculous. You yourself, not Orim or anyone else who we want to say is incompetent, you yourself saw a strap with conjuration magic on it, and then went, I'll just give this to Rika, that's chill, and saw a bronze ring with conjuration magic on it. And you saw that, and you lied to everyone that it had nothing on it. And I'm going to say you saw that because there's no other explanation. It's like saying that she walked into a room with the body on the floor, got out like a sandwich, buttered the bread and everything, and then walked out of the room and went, I actually didn't see the corpse on the floor. You saw the corpse. You used Repair Arcanum. You said it's standard procedure. You saw the ring glow, and you went, I'm not going to tell anyone about this.
Like all spells, invisibility leaves traces of magic on the person it's cast on. So mages can use detect magic as a way to see them.
So where are the invisible... Are there actually, like, invisible dust traces around here, or what? Like, because she said there's a few invisible illusion traces, but, like, what was the few illusion traces on? And how come Celeste can't see them? So we know for sure that they weren't here before or after the lockdown. This means that whoever committed the murder used some way to bypass the abjurative walls that protect this room.
Method of entry. The murderer.
It's Robin
The
Hood.
goofy murderer somehow entered William Frager's study, despite it being protected with abjurative wards. These wards magically locked the only door leading into the room except for the fireplace air vent. They also prevented teleportation in and out of the room. It's possible to temporarily nullify these wards with the Sword of Spell Eating.
He looks like the Riddler. You know what I mean?
Batman, solve my riddles, Batman.
The next thing to consider is the murder weapon. Where did the murder weapon come from? It was a letter opener that was presumably owned by William Frager. It came from his desk. The murderer probably used it to avoid leaving evidence that incriminated them. The Duke...
Maybe.
The murderer... hid... What? The murderer took the murder weapon...
The murderer hid the murder weapon in Frager's study. Is that what we're supposed to say?
Took the murder weapon in Frager's study. Right, the letter... That was weirdly phrased. I thought that was wrong because of the phrasing. The murderer took the murder weapon in his study.
Yeah, not from Frager's study.
I'm pretty sure that's a from. Right, the letter opener came from this room. Murderer probably wanted to avoid using a weapon that would have implicated him. And so they decided to use it and leave it here afterwards. It leaves a glaring hole in the prosecution's case.
And what would that be, Mr. Cuthbert?
What is flawed with the prosecution's case?
Arya Steelwind is partially a mystery. Is partially wealthy. Is partially blind. Beatrice Frager is completely blind. That's what we're going for with this one.
What if...
Arya Steelwind is not wealthy. Arya Steelwind is not a noble.
No. Well, I mean, yeah, it's Beatrice Frager is completely blind. Beatrice Frager is completely blind. Even if she were somehow able to break into a highly guarded exhibit, how did she slip past the guards and enter the Duke's study? There are guards now? Okay. Guards exist.
There are guards now.
Did they hear anything? Anyone want to talk about them?
Nah,
They're
we don't
testing
want to talk about the guards.
Furthermore, how did she locate the letter opener if she couldn't see it in the first place?
Because her invisible parrot can.
None of it makes sense. Committing this murder unseen would have been a tall order for anyone. I can hardly believe a blind person did all of this.
You do well to not underestimate her, Mr. Cuthbert. She ran the high school.
Look, I understand that she's probably really intelligent, but it just seems impossible.
If there's anything I know about Beatrice Frager, she can turn impossibility into inevitability if she wants to. She ran the high school, man.
I know
she ran the high school.
I know she runs the Senate and the courts area, and I know, like...
She has an 8-pack,
I know
Mr.
she's,
Cuthbert.
like... I know she was fucking Richard Man before you were, but like chill out. She's not him. She is not like she's literally that's what this reminds me of. It's that I'm him. Like I am him. I can see John Cena like that's what it feels like Arya's doing to Beatrice.
And it's weird because like our first impression of Beatrice was that she was not any of this.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not getting a super manipulative, like crazily intelligent person off of the person that we see at the start of the case. I'm just saying.
Well, she kind of just seemed to be going along with the fact that Satan was going to get her out of it. It's just like, I don't know. Satan will get me off, so... Well, I guess I'll see.
If you wanted me to... like, because I feel like Arya's just blowing way too much smoke up of her bottom. Because, like, if you wanted me to believe that Beatrice was really that kind of person...
Yeah.
That dangerously intelligent, manipulative person... then we should have been seeing her actually speaking during the trial and putting forward a better defense case than Ruby was. We should have had her saying stuff to the judge that had the judge like, you know what, maybe this is kind of a little silly.
But
and
she was just standing there.
She was just standing there doing nothing.
Remember the anti-magic field works like this? That was the one thing she said that was like useful. She just went, it works like this. What's wrong?
What would you do if you discovered that one of your clients was guilty?
What? I tend to have an insight into these sorts of things. Not that we will, luckily, because... Also, stuff like that is just... It really is her. I mean, what is this? You know... I'm sorry, that was atrocious. But,
That was a pretty rough voice crack, I admit.
you know, why put a line like that all of a sudden in this case where it's pretty obvious that Beatrice did the murder? Why put a line like that, you know? It's like, I feel like I'm slowly but surely thinking it's going to be a red herring if she didn't do the murder. I actually, like, hang on, are they just doing this to make me think it was her? It's like some double bluff? Like, what? I've never been in that position.
I've already seen your uncanny ability to read people, but why don't you humour me? What would you do if they were guilty?
I suppose I'd withdraw and tell them to find another lawyer.
That's very unethical.
That's very unethical, yeah. You realise that in 99% of the times in law, you're getting an appropriate sentence. You're not saying they didn't do it, because the police will usually only arrest you if they're pretty damn sure you did it. You're generally saying, no, these are the mitigating circumstances, these are this, that, and the other, you know, so on and so forth. It's not just they either did it or they didn't. Tyrion, your job as a lawyer is to say, well, yes, they did kill them, but have you considered they were very emotional while doing it, and it wasn't like,
it wasn't planned.
It wasn't planned or anything, and well, really, the victim was kind of abusing them in certain ways. So, from a certain perspective, it's almost a bit like self-defense. You know, you're trying to get the jury to be like, we should be a little lenient on this one. They didn't do too much wrong, you know? That's what you're trying to do. You're not trying to say, nah, I reckon it didn't happen, Judge. I reckon it's fake news. It's like, we have the fingerprints on the weapon. We actually have video of it happening.
And you know,
Fake.
It's funny. It's funny because like Phoenix kind of sort of does this with Matt on guard, although he does kind of act a little unethically towards Matt on guard, with deliberately trying to get him done for the crime by the end of the case. However, something that I think is worth mentioning is that Matt on guard has kidnapped and is holding hostage a very close person to Phoenix.
Yeah, it's not exactly.
It's he's not just doing it.
He's playing dirty.
He's playing dirty, but he played dirty first, kind of thing. You know.
Yeah, like Matt and God is a complete piece of shit. That's one of the reasons why it's fine. Because he's just so obviously completely evil. And for another thing, like, you know, again, he did kidnap Maya, so that's not exactly, you know.
And if no one else would represent them?
I don't know. Definitely be a difficult choice for me. But I'd never be able to represent them if I knew the truth.
If no one represents you, you get assigned to... Well, I mean, that's in real life, so maybe that isn't
Maybe
how
you
it
don't.
works here.
In Wyvern Guard, you just get fucked. That's it. GG.
I mean, you can represent yourself.
That is the worst idea ever. As everyone knows.
Well, yeah. It's just like, you don't automatically lose the case for not
Yeah.
having a lawyer.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, because obviously they hold you to the standard of a lawyer. So, like, oh, okay, you're gonna pretend to be a lawyer now. Great, okay. I don't think I could stand by and let a murderer escape justice. Your idea of justice is absolute execution for everyone who ever does anything remotely against the law? Because that's kind of what you're saying. You're saying no mitigating circumstances, maximum penalty. So the maximum penalty is capital. So in other words, you're saying if you do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, oh, they should get death. Definitely death. Why do you ask?
No reason. Meta, basically.
Okay. Anyways,
Short.
she'd made her stance clear. Still had a lot of leads to follow up on. She didn't make her stance clear.
Present something, would you?
Oh yeah, sure. Beatrice. Steelwind. I really...
That just does the,
Sorry.
You have not seen what I have seen.
You don't know what she did. She was a student council president. She bullied me. Even now I'm living in her shadow. What about the
God, what was it I wanted to...
Occupation monkey.
Occupation monkey.
What can you tell me about this monkey, Steelwind?
I'm sorry, but I'm not the person to ask about that. See if we can get any information on the sword. Steelwind, did the Damn, that's kind of odd from Celeste.
Yeah, not Arya.
Usually she calls her Arya. Steelwind, did the Inquisition happen to find my sword anywhere? Your sword? Can't say I've heard anything about it, and I'm sure the Inquisition would have recognized it.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll find it somewhere.
It's going to be in the gallery. Yeah. I bet someone's mistaken it for the Sword of Spell Eating.
Harold's just a fraud. He just doesn't know what it is. Why would Harold keep such a dangerous weapon on display?
And why would he keep earrings that make you live 10 times as long on display instead of wearing them?
Yeah, I don't know why you're saying... Wow, it's a dangerous weapon or whatever.
I mean, it is a pretty dangerous weapon.
It's a pretty dangerous weapon, but I mean... This country's run by Lucio Steelwind. We're really considering the danger of things all of a sudden? Like, you seemed pretty... You seemed pretty chill. I mean, your girlfriend is, you know, Flynn Hart McCoy's daughter. The same Flynn Hart McCoy who was more than willing to glass his town.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm going to say, because like, if you have someone like Lucio Steelwind who you know dead ass, at the first sign of anything, he's going to nuke you, poking him is stupid. It's just like, it effectively you did that. It's like kicking a bear in the arse. That's on you getting mauled now. That's on you. That's not the bear's fault. You kicked it.
Like that clip of that guy who kicked the bear and got his hand bit.
Yeah, it's like,
He's
well...
lucky to have his hand.
It's
still.
like, well, you kicked the bear. It's not like, oh, well, that's the bear's fault for being there. No, that's your fault for angering the bear. Like, and if that bear goes on to attack people with you, that is your fault. That's not the bear's fault for being there. Because the bear is aggressed by one of your party, and then you're all enemies now, obviously. So, in other words, Flynn Hart was low-key kind of trying to destroy his own town, for whatever reason. I guess for a statement.
Jesus, B. There's value in remembering and honouring our kingdom's history, even the unsavoury part, especially the unsavoury parts. Anyways, shot. The exhibits were heavily protected. Only a powerful mage like Beatrice could have broken into them.
Like Beatrice, okay. So even someone like Steelwind considered Beatrice to be a powerful mage.
I really want to see her spell compendium.
Even someone... This bitch thinks that she can move mountains with her mind. Like, if talking about even anyone, this is the woman you should not be saying, Oh yeah, she'd have a low opinion of her. She would definitely call her a powerful mage. Even Steelwind thinks she's a powerful mage. She's done nothing but glaze her as like the best of the best so far. That's not even.
I guess, yeah. I guess if you're going from that angle,
Like what? Why?
what Tyrion means by that is even a powerful mage like
Yeah, I know,
Steelwind
even a
thinks
powerful
that she's
mage,
a powerful mage.
Yeah, but I think this is the one circumstance where he shouldn't be looking at Arya for what a powerful mage is, because she probably has an overblown idea of how powerful Beatrice is.
Yeah.
It's a recreation of Beatrice's room.
There's such a stark difference between the almost modern-looking storage room.
Why is this storage room literally just ripped from like a Japanese like high-rise? Like stolen from one. You entered the storage room, hoping to investigate the air vent
Jan's
connected to the Duke's study. Maybe he has a band too. Maybe it comes out of his back.
I called it.
Like he's got speakers on his shoulders or something.
No, he is an automaton.
And we come across a person lying on the floor.
What? Wait, Jan, is that you?
Bro, they didn't even let him out. They just said, "Are you in there?" And he's like, yeah, I am. Can you let me out? No.
He was tired.
Oh man, what's with all the noise? I was having such a good nap too. Mr. Hughes. Oh, it's you too.
Why are you taking a nap in the storage room?
King's Guard won't let us leave until they finish investigating the murder. Yeah, wow, literally. They said, no, you're staying here.
No, stay here. In the...
And I spotted Lucio Steelwind in the room with the nice couches. No way am I sleeping anywhere near that guy.
Might wake up without one of me kidneys.
Yeah, literally. Bro, you'll wake up while he's eating your kidney. Like, he's gonna have that, he's gonna be eating your kidney like it's just an oversized jelly bean. Like, Lucio Steelwind was here. Surprised someone like him would attend the Lord's Ball. Surprised no one told us that he was.
Yeah, that's pretty significant. He's a Pillar family patriarch.
He's Lucio Steelwind. He's the man who runs the country.
Yeah.
He's the most powerful man in the world. Anyways, we're really getting our like money out of the anyways shots today, aren't we?
Yeah.
The prosecutor told us that you heard the murder from here during the lockdown. Do you think you could tell us what happened?
Well, I heard him say, a parrot slashing me in the neck,
Sure, why not? My nap's ruined anyways.
You know, he said anyway there.
Don't take a shot, Calm down.
Save your liver. So, are you working as a servant now?
What? So you're working as a servant?
What?
Little servant
mean?
boy?
What do you mean? That's such a bizarre way of putting it.
Not exactly, but I was part of the catering staff.
Huh?
I was part of the catering staff. I do think that I won't lie. I do think that I think I'm gonna get fired because Leaf doesn't like me very much. Like he said, I was part. He's fully expecting he's gonna get fired for this. Twins started their own food business after Frege threw us out of the academy.
With what money?
What money? So apparently, people who are completely making ends meet can now make businesses. Wow. Wyvern in a better state than modern England.
God damn.
There you go. We wish this was us.
That's depressing, don't say that.
But, like, genuinely. If you're trying to make a shithole, it's not very shit. I'd move it. Right, sorry about that. Things happen. Honestly glad I'm out of that place. What?
What? Are Valentina and Valerie here too?
Valerie in Valentina's kitchen, or? Nah, they just contracted some staff to the Duke for the Lord's Ball.
They have staff? It's been weeks!
So they are actually just like, they were faking it. They're upper class.
They were either that, or they're the greatest businesswomen to have ever lived. Rika, stand aside. You are small potatoes compared to the Yana sisters.
You needed a loan from like some factory owner, dude. Like, just get 20p. Like, just get 20p together. Bosh, boom, multi-billion corporation. Valerie and Valentino. There you go. I think a bunch of other businesses did the same thing. Wonder how they felt about this. Lent their services to the very man who got them fired in the first place. I He's randomly decided Frege threw us out of the academy, so I guess William Frege came in and said, "You're fired, get out." I wonder how they felt about this. Well, they are the owners of the business, so I guess bygones be bygones, because they sent Jan. They didn't have to send Jan.
Oh, sorry. I was misinterpreting that line.
What?
I thought the they in question was all the other businesses.
No.
I was like, what? He fired all of them?
He fired all the businesses. And he must have offered them a lot of gold. Lots of gold. Can you transmute gold? Just asking for a friend. Is that like considered... Is that considered like printing money or something in Wyvern or what? Because like...
Maybe you just can't.
Maybe you can't. Man, I can't believe I got myself pulled into another murder investigation. Do I have bad luck or what? Prosecutor told us that you heard the altercation through the air vents. Could you tell us exactly what you heard? I didn't hear everything. I was taking a nap in this room when it happened.
Why were you napping here?
No one pulled my plug thingy. I mean, I had nothing else to do.
No one twisted me key.
No one twisted my key, so I'm out of power. That's why I'm on the floor right now.
Celeste had to go over and like twist his key.
Yeah, he was just completely gone. I accidentally closed the door when the lock was engaged. For I knew I was trapped in here.
Hold on a second. So if
Jan.
you hadn't locked if you hadn't shut the door, it wouldn't have locked.
No. Beyond that, we've already been told that it doesn't lock like that. It's just inside and out. The doors don't lock. Jan, you should have tried the door, you numbnuts.
Huh? What do you mean?
Arya literally said the lockdown system doesn't act like the one in the academy. It's out of the building, not out of rooms. It didn't lock the door. The lockdown didn't lock the door.
We've already been told that he was locked in here, though.
This is either an auto-lock door, and this is either, one, not locked, or two, an auto-lock door that is independent from the lockdown system, and he just locked himself in here. He's stuck in the freezer.
But it's always been acting as if the lockdown affects the rooms as well.
No, it absolutely has not. Arya literally said, and it even says here, look, for anyone from leaving or teleporting out of the building, not the rooms. She specifically
Then
said
why
not
did
the
she
rooms.
say that Lian was locked in the storage?
Because he's independently locked in.
What
For
about
I knew it, I was trapped in
Frege?
here.
What about the victim?
There was a lock on the victim's thing. That was the reason why she needed the spell of spellbinding. After a while, there was some scatter sounds of some kind of scuffle coming through the vents. I didn't hear everything, but I heard the Duke shout, "Who are you? What do you want? Why are you a parrot? Why do you look like a demon? Why are you scratching my back? Oh no! That demon that came through my chimney is slashing me in the throat. Ah! I hope this wasn't Beatrice Frege's doing. Ah. That went for a few seconds, and then I heard the sound of someone getting stabbed.
You can recognise the sound of someone getting stabbed?
The many things that Jan does in his day-to-day. Did you hear the voice of the assailant? I didn't say anything, but I did hear them. The voice was really raspy. I think they had a sore throat, or maybe they were a demon or something. Or they were trying to mask their voice, or were demonic in nature. The raspy thing was not important, apparently, because it's not important enough to be here. I'm going to go back to Arya to talk about the lockdown system, because I'm pretty damn sure she said, oh no, it's different from the lockdown system in the thingy.
I suppose you were lost in your own little world, aren't you? Didn't go missing in his own zone. Systems are somewhat different. Unlike the Academy, only prevented the leave when entering the manor. So not all the rooms would look, but what about this? This has the teleportation out of it.
So I guess the storage room does too. I guess the storage room also locks.
It's one of the ones that locks.
It's one of the like these two lock. This one and this one lock. The others don't. Why did you enter the storage room anyway? Servants were complaining about rats running through the air vents. Like a demon-shaped rat.
Demon-shaped rats.
Well, I mean, it's just a demon, isn't it? It's literally just the demonic parrot doing this. Like, oh, the servants were complaining about rats running through the air vents, so they sent me to take care of it. They sent you to take care of a demon? Jesus.
They sent him to take care of rats.
One janitor for everything, huh? I heard one of them running in the event upstairs, and I followed it here. It ran from, like, I'm gonna say... Oh, it was around Beatrice's bedroom, and then it went under through the air vent, and then it went into, you know... there, the study, and it said, I'm Scragler Barfleck.
Scragler Barfleck.
I'm a demon from the Sixth Circle. My master is Eris Ilmater, but I've been familially bonded to Beatrice Frege right now so that I can do this murder. Anyway. Figured it had nowhere else to go, so I opened it up and put a trap down. We just find the demon, it's just missing its tail. Just snapped on its tail. After I was done, I tried to leave, but the door was locked. So I took a nap.
Rats in the vents. The servants have been frequently complaining about the sound of rats running through the vents. That's why no one noticed that there was a parrot going through the vents, because they're all used to the sound of rats going through the vents.
He only heard a few words before the murderer struck the final blow. It was a small piece, but a piece nonetheless. Either way, it was time to move somewhere else.
Oh, that was terse.
Yeah, just... Good day, Jan. Have a good one, eh? You know, just have a little natter with him. Oh, have you found this sword, by the way? What can you tell me about this, Mr. Hughes? Mr. Hughes? That didn't evoke much of a response
You
from
need
him.
to turn his key.
Turn his key, Jesus. This guy doesn't even get it. No, he doesn't want to talk about Beatrice either.
And make him talk about Miriam.
Oh yeah. Nope, he's asleep. Back to sleep with this one. Go to sleep, go to sleep.
Detect magic in this room. It will be blank.
It'll be blank.
It will be blank.
There are several boxes in this room. They appear to contain several various cleaning supplies. Several various, good job.
Step ladder. Ladder.
Step ladder.
No, Tyrion, that's... I agree.
What? It's a step ladder. I agree.
Oh, I thought they were going to spoof the step ladder thing.
Arcanum.
I guess they did spoof it, but in a weird way.
It's an air vent that leads into the Duke's study. Supposedly, Jan heard the altercation between the Duke and his assailant through this. Imagine Jan just looked into the air vent, and he just... Because we know he put a trap in it, so he must have looked in. Imagine he looked in the air vent, and he's just face to face with a demon.
It's an invisible demon, dude.
He just thought... He's face to face with a demon, and it just goes... Squeak, squeak! He's like, oh, fucking ugly rat.
Oh, that's a weird looking rat.
Oh,
I'm not a rat. I'm Wait, what was it called again? I'm Scragler Barfleck. Do you reckon that's Leaf, or do you reckon that's Miriam? Come on, Chaka, where are you?
Achoo! What? As I entered Beatrice's room, I was assaulted by a large cloud of dust.
Some of it got in my eyes. Oh no, it is Leaf.
Oh, it is. Contraka. Oh? As my vision cleared up, I realised there was someone else in the room with us. Oh, Leaf. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. No, there's no need to apologise. Hello, fellow blonde.
That was with a no E.
Ah,
How bizarre.
very bizarre. I really didn't need to be reminded about that right now. Ah, hi. I'm really sorry for leaving so abruptly like that. No, I understand. My eyes wandered around the room. Felt really awkward for some reason. Probably for the best anyway, I had no idea what I was doing out there. No, you were fine. My feet still hurt. I'm sure with enough practice you'll get the hang of it. I'd love to dance with you again. Most of the men who approach me during the ball seem to think too highly of themselves. I much prefer your company.
Well, that will have to wait. We're here on behalf of the Crown Prince to investigate what happened.
Right. We were wondering if we could ask you some questions. Her posture became tense, which was to be expected considering the circumstances. Of course, I'd be happy to help.
Cyclops, we're gonna argue with her?
I'm gonna argue with her. I can just feel I want to argue with her. It's a dresser covered in a layer of dust. Doesn't look like it's been touched in years. It's a highly extravagant bed. Looks similar to the one in Miriam's dorm at the Imperial Academy.
Really similar.
Almost like it's the same. It's a table for guests, but like everything else, it's extremely dusty.
Yay!
Yeah!
Let's
wait,
go!
it's there. I can't see it.
It's visible. That's crazy.
That's actually quite cool. I like that.
Perry Arcanum did something for once.
Yes.
I'm so happy. There's a trace of transmutation under the bed that looks suspiciously like my sword. I can't see it clearly. Let me take a closer look. It's Crimson Lotus! You named
What?
your sword, you silly goober! It's my sword!
She named it Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew. What?
Never knew her sword had a name.
So this is where it's been.
I was in Beatrice's room. She reached out to take it, but I blocked her hand. This was the room where they found the sword of spell eating. It's likely that the two thefts are related.
Well, why? The only similar thing about them is that they're both swords.
I know, but this could still be a part of the crime scene. We shouldn't disturb it.
But...
I'll talk to Steelwind. She can send some knights to guard it.
okay, fine.
There's definitely more to this, but what? What?
I don't know, if someone, I don't know, couldn't see,
Yeah.
they might pick up the wrong sword. Because they're both swords.
She picked up every sword in the house. Like, if this house had more swords, there'd be a, pile of them under the bed. Steelwind told us that you were the last person to see William Frager that night. Did you notice anything unusual about your father's behaviour?
Well, he was extremely upset. I think Beatrice might have offended him during their meeting. The servant said that he demanded to be left alone. He retreated into his study immediately after Beatrice left. I tried to speak with him when the theft was reported, but he didn't care much about the missing artifact. I told him to leave him alone and let the King's Guard investigate the sword. He's probably busy making the changes to his will.
Bro's still working on those changes. Unless she's gotten into an argument with him now, and then she's also getting...
Alright, you're getting nothing. Miriam's getting everything.
Shouts. That was an interesting thought. When did you speak with him last?
It was before they activated the lockdown. It was a little after 1 AM that night.
Told him about the theft of the sword of spell eating a little after 1 AM, but William didn't seem to care and returned his business. Released thoughts, you know that he entered the study to make some sort of adjustment to his will.
And do you have any idea what he was doing in his study?
What? No, I have no idea.
Leaf, is there something you're not telling us? It's important for us to know about your father's actions that night.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything else. My father didn't share much with anyone, even his own family. I wish I could be of more help, but I really don't know anything else. I refuse to believe that's why he was killed.
He was clearly holding something back.
Time to argue with her.
I could reveal what she was hiding through an argument. She might be more willing to cooperate. But I'd need more information about William and his will first. Here's William.
That man, he was my father, but I can't say that I have fond memories of him.
That man's your father? Sorry.
She doesn't like him because she's nice, and we know that he's an asshole.
It's real.
That's how it works.
He must have been difficult to deal with.
You have no idea. He was cruel, tyrannical, and only ever cared about his legacy. He was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to maintain his power status, including his own daughters.
Sounds like his treatment of Beatrice was particularly harsh.
It was.
You know, wait, she's doing the... Is she related?
What, to who?
She's doing the
To Miriam?
the Celeste.
Celeste does that as well?
I think she does, like a version. I don't know.
It was. He never saw her as a worthy successor to our family's legacy, simply because she was a woman.
I gotta say, he was shit out of luck then, because
Yeah,
he
he
had
got-
2 more daughters,
He had
and then
2
no
more
more
daughters.
kids.
Even after her accident, he used her disability as an excuse to strip her of any
What's
power
the
she had
point?
left.
What's the point?
Yeah, like,
What's actually the point? And
Yeah.
if you were concerned about leaving everything to a woman, then God, he should have been looking for a decent son-in-law for Beatrice to marry.
Should have been trying a little harder for a man, I actually reckon. This bitch over here is 18. Beatrice is 23, and you can't even say that, oh, his wife was infertile or anything after Beatrice, because look, she popped a fucking identical twin out. 6 year apart identical twin. What was she doing in there the whole time? Like, genuinely, there's identical twins in there. Bro, somewhere in there, one of his sperm got cryo-frozen, and it thawed out 6 years later. Boom. Like, it literally did like the egg split, and then there was Miriam, and, you know, it did the identical twin thing of monozygotic, you know, splitting, and then Miriam cryo-froze for 6 years, and then, like, that's a marvel. That's a marvel. I can only imagine how difficult that must have been for all of you. I don't think it was difficult for her. She literally heard, alright, you're going from a 3-way split to a 50-50 split. No offense, but like, if we're getting that inheritance of 10 mil, and then like, I'm told I'm getting that full 10 mil, bro, I'm hoopering and hollering, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter, because like, at the end of the day, if I like you...
Why would they go for that route?
If I like you...
Why isn't Leaf just a dude?
If I like you, I can still give you money. Like, after they're dead, there's nothing I can do to stop me from giving you money. So,
Yeah,
like, it doesn't matter anyway. It's like, why is that hard for her? She literally gets a 50 cut now.
It's been a constant struggle, but we managed to survive.
Wow. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is just... It's just so ridiculous because, like...
Well, the game wanted to spite us because I mentioned it in this thing. I mentioned it this stream, and we're psychically linked to this game for some reason now. I mentioned this stream that, well, there's no gender, this, that, and the other. Literally everyone in Wyvern is probably looking at William right now like, huh?
What a weirdo.
You don't like her because why?
Because she's a woman. I don't want to leave all my inheritance to a woman.
It's like if someone was...
He's the exception, not the rule, and that's a problem.
It's like having someone say, oh, she, it's like having someone suddenly say in real life, I'm not giving any inheritance to that kid. Why? Because they have brown hair instead of black. It's disgusting.
It would be
Everyone would just go like,
huh?
what is bro talking
You're a
about?
psychopath.
Are you a little bit mental, mate? Like, what's going on there? Also, it's been a constant struggle for living here.
Yeah.
Like, a little bit boohoo, I'm not gonna lie. Just a tad boohoo of, like... If you're going to have everyone... I'll just rip the bandage off. If you're going to have everyone be saying this is a horrific dictatorship, like, death state, where Lucio Steelwind goes around eating children off the street, and then having... this woman from the protected class go, wow, my daddy didn't like me because I'm a girl. And then, you know, sip from her $1 million cup of tea. I don't feel anything. I don't care.
Why didn't he have any more kids? Why didn't he try and get a male heir in any way, shape or form? Why didn't he offer to, like, get a ward into the family from a smaller noble family?
Why does he care in the first place?
Adopt?
What has he got against breasts?
Where did he care? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense.
What does he have against breasts? What is bro going?
And it's like,
I don't like breasts.
It's, yeah, of course it doesn't make sense. It's supposed to not make sense because it doesn't make sense. Yeah, no. That's not what I mean. Doesn't make sense. What I mean doesn't make sense is that his actions don't correspond with what he allegedly believes.
Yeah,
because he hasn't made any attempt to secure a male heir in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, as I said, even if we say this is with a different woman, it is undeniable to the point of if you said to me that these were from two different women.
Why would it matter that she's from a different woman?
Well, it does. Because,
why would he marry if he's remarried?
No, it matters because if this is... I mean, it matters because if this here... There's a very problematic 6-year time, or 5-year between them, 5-year time skip where he did no attempt to get his wife pregnant again, which, mind you, there's no contraception, so it's not like it's difficult to do that. He actively didn't have sex with her for 5 years. She must have been ugly as hell.
Damn.
Because, like, holy high heaven, he actively abstained. He was celibate for 5 years, whined about the fact that he didn't have a male heir. Newsflash, buddy, try having sex. What is going on? Like, this plotline makes no sense.
As bad as it sounds, now that he's gone, we might have a chance to rebuild our family.
You don't have a family left. You have your sister who you don't even like.
I'd like to mention one thing about rebuild. At no point has it been mentioned that the Freygers are in a bad position. Financially, politically, or otherwise.
Also, if she's saying from, like,
the familial perspective bonds.
Well, he didn't like you anyway.
He didn't like you. You don't like... The only one you like is Beatrice, but she's working with Satan, so I really don't think that you've got your priorities straight.
You might need to work on those morals.
Yeah, you know, the occasionally shouty, aggressive younger sister. Oh, yeah, she sucks. I hate her.
The woman who works
works with actual literal demons. Oh yeah, she's chill.
Also, is this like secretly a really puritanical take? Because at the end of the day, we have the patriarch of the family who hates women, and then the daughter works with Satan to overthrow that. So clearly, women going against sexist parental figures is unholy.
It's unholy, yeah.
To the point of being directly aligned with Satan.
That's what this game's telling us. It didn't think it was telling us that, but it was telling us that.
Got it.
You gotta be careful about this.
I understand now. I understand. This game has opened my eyes.
You gotta be goddamn careful about this, or you'll accidentally have messages like that.
This game's opened my eyes. We need to be harsher to women. They don't deserve anything, because the moment you give them an inch, boom, they work with Satan.
I'll work with demons
disgusting.
to take a mile. This is why you got to be careful. This is why you got to be careful as anything. Oh, well, that's obviously not what they intended. I don't care. That's not what they intended. That's what they wrote. If I didn't intend to fling a knife at someone and make them die, but they still die, they still died. I don't care that I didn't intend for it.
It doesn't matter if they intend it or not, because the script will intend something.
Yeah.
Based on just how it's written.
Yeah.
If I say, oh, the delicious nectar of the gods, and I'm talking about horse shit, that kind of implies, if you read that, it kind of implies that I'm trying to say, hey, the horse shit is really tasty. It doesn't imply that the horse shit tastes bad and we shouldn't eat it, because I'm describing it in a very positive light. Expand that to a much more complex scale and you get stuff like this, where it's kind of subtly saying, hey, he was a very... I'd say quote-unquote traditionalist, but that's not traditionalist in Rivendard. He's a very strange, abnormal man who thinks that men are better than women, and that means that women will actively work with Satan himself to overthrow that.
But the Freygers are in such an insanely good position right now.
Yeah.
Like, if we consider the stinger of Case 1, he was essentially the de facto leader of every other pillar family sans Lucio Steelwind. Who's Lucio Steelwind? So
he's the second highest authority
he's like one
in
of
the
the
kingdom.
highest people in the kingdom. That's what he's left for you.
Other than the Death God, he's the highest human in the kingdom,
Yeah.
effectively.
Oh no, we've got to get loads of psych profile.
You want Beatrice's story? I'm sure Beatrice's return must have been surprising for you. For God's sake.
It is. To be honest, I'd been hoping for years that she might finally return. But now that she has, she's just gotten pulled into another one of our family's messes.
Show Miriam.
Yeah, show Miriam. What's your relationship like with Miriam? Oh yeah, we're G's with Miriam. We call her Miriam.
My youngest sister, I actually don't see her that much.
My youngest sister. My youngest
There's another one.
sister. Like, how weird is that?
Wait, what?
No, there isn't. We've seen the map. We know exactly who lives here.
Someone lives in the pantry.
Secret extra child.
There's a fourth child. She lives in the pantry. She lives in the rooftop garden. She lives in the bath.
Really? Even though you're sisters?
Even though your rooms are like opposite each other. I know they're adjacent to each other. They always come out at different times of day.
Our lives as nobles keep us very busy.
What the
Boise.
We rarely have the chance to speak with each other.
What does your life as a noble actually look like? What do you do? Because I'm do you do anything? Because all Tyrion said is basically nobles like killing orphans and shit. And so, are you involved in that, or like what?
Oh, yes, I was killing orphans. No, but you know what I find weird? Leaf is 18, right?
Yeah.
Is 18 when you leave the academy then?
I don't know.
Because I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, we've already been told that several years ago, so presumably when he was not even a teenager yet, our boy Wallace came to the academy, and he's been held back ever since he's still a first year.
Damn.
Like, bro couldn't get past that. He can't complete the first year. Then again, he only knows necromancy spells, so as soon as they like say, okay, we're gonna learn a very simple transmutation spell, he just passes out like duh. Bro opens the exam paperwork, he's like, alright, please be necromancy, please be necromancy. Evocation, fuck!
Like, it's just what the test is just like called test or something. It's not evocation test
No,
or
they just
divination test or like introduction
At
to
the end of the
transmutation and potions.
At the end of the year, they give you one test on one of the schools of magic. And he's just hoping one day it'll be necromancy and they'll ace
Please
it.
necromancy, come on, please necromancy. No, not transmutation.
He's constantly going to the professors like, please, can you maybe just make this next test about, like, necromancy or something other than fucking transmutation? I mean, god damn! 3 times in a row! No, since... Clicked. Sorry.
Silly boy.
And ever since Beatrice fled the estate, she's been throwing herself into her paperwork. Schoolwork.
That's kind of sad.
Wait, she has schoolwork at 23?
No, she is Miriam.
Oh, she's Miriam. Oh, I see. Sorry, I forgot what we were talking about.
Ever since Beatrice fled the estate, Miriam's been throwing herself into her schoolwork.
Oh, that's sad.
That is sad. It's like that's clearly a behavioural shift is usually a sign of a coping mechanism, essentially.
Yep. Usually sign of trauma.
Like she's not happy with what's going on at home, so she's thrown herself into her schoolwork because in her schoolwork she doesn't have to deal with her family.
Shout out to Best Girl.
Damn, Miriam really like. Why do we? I'm not going to have this. I'm not going to rant about this.
We've
again.
already said it. We've already gone. I'm not going to rant about this and ranted. So let's not rant about that.
Not ranting about this.
This room is really dusty. Why hasn't anyone cleaned it?
I feel burden the sort of servants from cleaning this room.
You're not cleaning it.
So like, so William wanted this room cleaned,
And she said no.
and she said, "No, you can't clean it."
Are we going to get some like super plague in here?
Beatrice is very dear to me, and I couldn't bother to have her room disturbed after she left.
What are you talking
Wanna get-
about?
She wanted just as soon as she
When
comes
she
back,
comes
she just inhales
back,
all
I want
that.
her to inhale all the dust.
She'll get emphysema the moment she steps in.
This room was the only memory I had of her.
You didn't have any paintings of her. You didn't have any mementos,
She must have been holding on to hope that her sister would return.
like toys you used to play with together, or stuffed animals, or
it must
something.
have been a really five really long years.
But hold on a second, bro. I'm just saying, William actually wants the thing cleaned. If it was that he wanted the furniture moved out of the room and Leaf insisted it not be moved, then I could understand that. William wants Beatrice's room cleaned so it's nice and fresh when she comes back.
Yeah.
That's what that reads like to me.
Well, no,
Leaf wants the dust to be on her bed.
the problem is...
so she can't bloody sleep when she gets back.
This line should have been, I've forbidden the servants from changing this to a storeroom, or, this, that, and the other. I've not let anyone change this room from its original function. If you have someone clean it, that implies they want them to come back. If you have someone not... So if you're keeping it in pristine condition, and presumably no one else has been sleeping in this room or anything, then...
You're expecting the person will come back at some point.
The person will come back at some point.
Slash hoping.
If you're leaving it like this, then that implies either they're
dead,
permanently,
and you can't bear to do anything with anything that reminds you of them yet, because the grief is still too powerful for you. Or
I mean, I guess you're just kind of weird like Leaf and decided that it should be dusty.
It was like, what about when Beatrice comes back? Like, they've already mentioned that the dust is really thick.
It reminds me of that joke where someone shakes they shake like their, celebrity crush's hand, and they're like, I'll never wash this hand again. It's that thing. What about the Sword of Spell Eating? Do you know how it ended up in this room?
I'm not sure. Perhaps they knew the servants were ordered to never leave this room.
I have a very important point to make right now.
Never enter, not leave. I was like,
I gotta say something. I really gotta say something. Open the map.
Yeah. Well, what about it? What? 2 doors?
It's surrounded on all sides. Where's this window?
That's the bath. That's the bath. That's the bathroom.
Okay, arguably you could just say that it's a window to the
It's the window to the bathroom.
corridors or some shit.
It's either the window to the corridor or it's the window to the bathroom. That's it. No other explanation. I think she's seeing in the bathroom. I think if you go in the bath, Beatrice is just spying on you. That's one-way glass too. No one if you didn't go into this room, you'd never know. Wonder if that's why she never let the servants in there.
It's even possible someone planted it here to
Flame Beatrice, wow. They're flaming her in the chat.
frame Beatrice.
What can you tell me about your father?
My father was a complicated man. He was a brilliant aristocrat. What
am I doing?
Aristocrat.
Businessman, but he was a cold, distant father.
Yeah, it's just going everywhere. I see, did he have any enemies?
As head of House Frege, he controlled every banking house in Wyvengard. There were many people who resented his wealth and power.
Present company included.
But can you remember anyone specific? Perhaps someone that he'd slighted recently?
There was Lloyd von Sanctus.
Ruling Lord of Orix.
Yes,
various
he
other
clowned
surrounding
on
characters.
him.
Yes, I'm sure you remember him. His reputation plummeted after Dracodon's trial.
Somehow.
My father took that as an opportunity to take control of Von Sanctus Industries.
What?
How?
What?
How?
You go up to someone who's taken a reputation hit and you're just like, I'm controlling your company now. Oh no!
If I slung shit at Elon Musk, do you reckon you could just take control of
Yeah.
his companies?
Like, this only works if they have stock prices,
Yeah.
right? So if their stock price, if their reputation plummets, then that means their stock prices crash. That means their business isn't worth as much. That means you can buy them out, potentially.
But they don't have stock prices here. They're
So this
completely
just doesn't make any
unilaterally
sense.
owned businesses. You can't have stock in a business that is 100% owned by someone.
From what I've heard, he's been extremely bitter about that.
With things as tense as they were, I doubted that he'd get himself involved in another murder. I could never be too sure. No one spotted a cat walking around the Lord's Ball, did they?
No, I'm certain there weren't any cats present.
Blade Wolf was here, though.
She was oddly confident about that. Either way, it sounded like I would have to speak with him to get more details. And I really doubted he'd even consider cooperating. What can you tell me about Beatrice Frege? How did she fled the Frege estate 5 years ago?
Before she left, Beatrice was one of the most powerful mages I'd ever seen.
That's okay. That's a corroboration.
That's one that's like, yeah, okay, fine, I believe that.
She is incredible.
Incredible enough to cast a minor illusion on a demon, maybe. A simple spell that Wallace knows on a demon.
Yeah.
At the age of 13, her talent for magic had even eclipsed my father's.
What does that mean? Like, what does talent for magic mean? Because I just...
She knew more spells and was better at them.
How do you be better at them? They're very binary things. You can't be better at turning a light on.
How come she hasn't mage blighted ever?
I'm better at Luxo than you. What?
It was never enough for him.
What do you mean?
Before my mother died,
Oh, yeah, so...
Told you.
Lady Leaf Frege.
Well, Beatrice is...
Disinherited.
Oh, yeah, she's disinherited.
She's not getting anything.
Lady Leaf Frege, then.
Lady Leaf Frege. My apologies, Lady Frege.
before my mother died, she desperately wanted a son, but he'd only ever had daughters. But Beatrice was just as sharp as he was. She knew which threads to pull to get the results she wanted, just like my father.
Too bad that doesn't apparently help
So
you get a son.
why didn't he remarry?
Yeah.
It's been 17 years.
Yeah, he's not gone through the menopause. He's a bloke, if you didn't notice. He can...
17 years ago, he would have been 45.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of time.
They went to Wallace Nightgrave, because he's the only doctor here. And Wallace was like, okay, let me look at this sample. You've got a really low sperm count, like really low.
No.
In fact, actually, wait, let me take one of these. Yet they all seem to be X's.
No.
There's only X's here. There's not a single Y chromosome in any of these.
You checked all of them?
I checked all of them. There's no Y chromosome.
Did you
in
check
any
all
of them.
my sperm?
Well, there's not that many, so...
Oh, no!
Everyone thought that Beatrice would inevitably become the head of House Frege, but our family knew the truth.
I would become
I would become the head of House Frege.
No matter how hard Beatrice tried, my father would never acknowledge her accomplishments.
Me and Miriam, on the other hand, we're still going to inherit everything.
Did you perhaps, like... Did your dad ever have, like, contact with, I don't know, like, Henry Ford or someone? Because your qualities are... Just saying, like, the fact that he disinherited his more talented eldest
Great,
child
so now we're
for-
calling him a Nazi.
Well, all I'm saying is, why did he leave it to her? Like, she's not disinherited. She's getting
I
everything.
actually have no idea.
She's...
The
Are
family,
you a man?
The family drama in this makes absolutely no sense.
Flip it, Leaf. Flip it. I need to see it. I need to see it. You're a man, aren't you?
Leaf is obviously female. She even said, but he only ever had daughters.
Except for me. That was what she left out. Like, that should have been Eye of Horus. You see it? Eye
No,
of
we didn't
Radiance.
get Eye of Radiance, so it's not true.
Maybe she's guarding her thoughts.
He was extremely cruel to her. He constantly belittled her achievements and dismissed anything she said to him. After the accident, he used her disability as an excuse to take away everything she'd built for herself.
He took away the school!
He took away the school board.
No.
I've taken you off the school
You're
board.
off the school board.
You're too blind to be on the school board.
They were all like, yeah, that makes sense,
We're not going to argue with her?
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. I'll go and argue after this. Returned to the gallery and saw a legion of knights inspecting the crime scene of the theft. Didn't see Mr. Haraldson anywhere. The Inquisition must have been still questioning him. Oh. Let's have a little look. Display case is completely shattered.
There's no glass. Oh, wait, there is glass. Never mind. Ignore me.
And the ring thing's gone, but the earrings aren't. The armband of intellect are gone. Someone's smart. Someone's smarter than usual. The thief is able to do this despite being several abjuration spells protecting it.
Preparing Arcanum.
evocation all over the gaff.
No traces of evocation magic on the shattered glass.
Evocation is the school of magic that creates and unleashes raw energy. It's the most primal of the several schools of magic. Whatever that means.
God, I'm glad to have heard that in case 4.
Someone must have used a powerful spell to blast the display case apart. The display case that held the armbands of intellect is empty.
God, that's all he's gonna say?
You're not concerned by that in any way, shape, or form? You're just chilling on that? The display case holding the earrings of vitality is completely untouched. Whoever stole the artifacts ignored it. I love how you said artifacts all of a sudden. It's a painting of some sort of scientist. Supposedly, his name is Luke Kufer. He was an alchemist and inventor from the nation of Arcane. He was well known for his studies into imbuing intelligence into automata.
Intelligent automatons? Like arcane constructs?
Automata. When Sanctus was importing a bunch of items from a bunch of them from Arcturus for his plan in Ornax. Technology for those constructs is probably invented there. It's a painting of a researcher. Supposedly his name is Professor Matt Furland. He was a professor of combinatorial magic theory.
What is that?
I have no idea. Cool.
Right, now let's argue with Leif Frege.
It's not too painful for you. Could you tell me more about Beatrice's accident?
Is this even relevant to the investigation?
Any small detail could make a difference. I need to learn everything I can.
I'm not sure about what exactly happened, but it was a magical experiment gone wrong.
She accidentally cast un-IEO.
An-IEO.
Beatrice was working on a project at the Imperial Academy. She was trying to create a new spell formula. I'm still not sure what happened, but there was an adverse magical reaction. The resulting explosion seriously injured her and left her completely blind.
Can't imagine how she must have taken that.
Actually, she was probably the most unfazed by what happened. Even on the hospital bed, she was still thinking of how to move forward. She was always calculating like that. That didn't matter. My father saw his opportunity. He told me that he was relieving her of her duties so that she could recover. But I knew the truth. He was going to take away her political power and social standing.
That's so terrible.
He was going to take away her inheritance. She didn't have political power, she was a kid.
Yeah.
He wanted to reduce her to a mere decoration for our home, just like he'd done to every other woman in our family.
Well, except you.
Except for
and,
you.
You know,
and
Miriam.
And your mother.
And your mother.
And, well, I mean, I think decoration is the wrong... considering that you guys get, you know, I don't know, a full education and everything else associated with being, you know, respected.
We just asked that to keep up appearances.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Leaf, you totally want to be a feminist, but you have everything. So you're kind of just playing at being a feminist. You're like saying, woe is me, the patriarch is downtroddling me. Anyway, back to my $6.9 million bed. That must have been why she left. Did she contact you during the time she was missing?
Did she throw her lot in with demons before or after this?
Before. He's just
Because
like, I reckon you have fucking ties to Satan.
Just saying, like, we can maybe play this up as like you know, she had no choice but to go with the demons because, you know, everything was taken from her.
I won't lie, going with Satan, who is explicitly the like, anathema and antithesis to everything good and right, is literally never the answer.
Okay, that's admittedly true.
Like, there's these things of like, oh, well, I had to do this and I had to do that, but it's like, when you have a setting where you've said explicitly that life, goodness, and the pursuit of happiness is God's thing, and death, evil, and the pursuit of sadness is the devil's thing, you can't then be like, I'm working with the devil for the greater good. No, inherently by working with the devil, you are working for the greater bad. There is nothing worse that you can do. Like...
So... But, you know, like, she's getting gassed up a hell of a lot by Leaf. She's making this seem to be a big tragedy. But I suppose at the end of the day, whether or not she felt like she had to, we are talking about a person who does consider it a possibility of working alongside the single greatest evil that there is possible to be in the world.
Yeah.
She's the kind of person who decides that's an option.
What she's doing is getting petty revenge and forwarding Satan's grand plan. She's forwarding Satan's grand plan in the pursuit of petty revenge for a man who just said, "Nah, I'm not giving you your inheritance." And how are we supposed... And the thing is, how are we supposed to feel about
A guy
this?
who didn't give her inheritance for no reason, because the other two people in this family are both women!
And how are we supposed to feel about this when
It
this
doesn't
game
make any
is
sense!
And this game is supposedly about, you know, classism and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. She still has much more opportunity than your average Joe, because she's an exceptional mage.
Yeah.
Everything she does in life, she will excel at. So she doesn't need her inheritance. In fact, she's in a better position already from her education, from her raw talent. She's in a much better position with nothing to her name than the average Joe, with his parents giving everything they have and dying and leaving
Like Celeste.
everything.
Like Celeste.
Yeah. She won't be seeing a fraction of the money that Beatrice will get in a week just from being an exceptional mage and everything. And you sure as shit won't be seeing people like Jan ever getting close to a fraction of that wealth.
Yeah. Well, Valerie and Valentina.
She is still upper class.
Yeah.
She is still the 1% who have everything because she has every opportunity in life. Doesn't matter about the fact that she's disinherited. She's still one of those people that Tyrion unambiguously hates, but for some reason Tyrion's not pushing back against this. He should realistically be saying, well, yeah, she's
treated her as a victim.
she's still disgusting. She's a noble. I hate them. And honestly, again, why is it treated as a tragedy that she's not inheriting the exorbitant, insane amount of wealth?
Is she just that selfish?
Yeah.
If she were to receive this, she would have just done nothing to do with Satan.
Yeah.
She really did just throw her lot in with demons
To get revenge.
for money and power.
Yeah.
So basically, she's a horrible person.
She is a horrible person. She is a horrible, disgusting person who's literally working with the devil.
You know
Keep
who
this in mind,
isn't?
everyone.
You know who isn't? Miriam Frager.
Yeah.
The person we're actually supposed to think is an asshole.
And
The person who has never worked with Satan yet.
I can't lie. I will,
Even Wallace has worked with Satan more than she has.
I will absolutely never go back on the fact that it is hilariously hypocritical to say that, Beatrice wasn't given her birthright of infinite money. Wow, how sad. How is that not... why should I feel bad about that when the rest of the game is trying to tell me it's really fucked up that the nobles have everything and the commoners have nothing?
Yeah.
She has, again...
She deserved that money.
She doesn't deserve that money. She is a child of
look what
someone
they said.
with infinite money.
They've said everything that she'd built for herself.
Yeah, she didn't build anything.
Her
She
inheritance.
was born into this.
She was born into that inheritance. Are you out of your mind?
She was born into the Imperial Academy. She was born into her talent as a mage. She was born
Being
into
a mage,
everything.
full stop.
Being a mage, yeah. She's literally has had every opportunity to be born into exorbitant wealth and have an amazing life that she doesn't ever have to worry about. And now we're supposed to think, well, it's sad because she didn't get her full inheritance. I don't care. I really don't care. You're not telling me that this person who, at the end of the day, again, worked with Satan to kill her dad over the fact that she didn't like him.
And you know she's petty because she hasn't gone to in the 5 years that she's been gone, she hasn't gone to the courts once and formally disowned her family.
Yep.
Because she still wants to use the clout of the name.
Yep. It's like, I'm not going to lose sleep over this piece of shit getting, if we're going to really put if we're going to put Beatrice Frager away, I'm sorry, but developers, you've made her absolutely insipid. You've made her such a twat. I could not care less about what happens to her. I want her to hang, honestly. She works with the devil over the fact that she didn't get to be a member of the 1%. Wow.
Despite still being a member
Great
of the 1%.
person.
Yeah.
No, no one had heard her from her during that time. As much as I'd worried for her, I was also a little harpy.
Was a little harpy? What?
She is a little harpy.
She is a little harpy, yeah, that's true.
Miriam's the white sheep of this family, it turns out.
Yeah, real.
Like Miriam and I, she'd finally broken free from my father.
Not our father. That's a bizarre way of phrasing
Mine.
it.
Miriam's father is a different man.
Maybe that's why she's a decent person.
I don't know how she looks identical, though. I'd learned everything I could from her. It was time to move somewhere else.
We're not going to argue?
No,
We don't, but the argument.
no argument. Argument. Not enough time. Argument was put in the bin.
Map, please.
Okay. What?
That's the wrong floor. Okay, sure.
You were thinking it was also enclosed?
No, we've got mirrors. Oh, yeah, windows, you know.
Yeah.
Though, I gotta say, it looks smaller than it is on the map.
Yeah, it does quite a
Look,
lot.
because
Yeah.
that's one
the wall,
corner, that's another corner.
That is weird.
If we use this to calc how big the manor is, maybe it does fit into the 10 feet radius.
Oh no. This is the sitting room location. Rad, this is the sitting room location. This is like a hall of sitting rooms, because he says here one of the many sitting rooms. So this is the sitting room
Oh,
area.
actually, look at the map's description. It shows the rooms relevant to the case.
Oh, okay.
So it is actually
it is
bigger than
bigger
what
than
we're
this.
seeing here.
Okay. I explored the manor further and found one of its many sitting rooms. There I spotted a very familiar face.
Sudden,
Sipping on a glass of wine, and his indifferent expression turned into a sneer the moment I entered the room.
Oh, wonderful. As if my day couldn't have gone any worse.
And Sanctus, what are you doing here?
The head of a noble house has just been murdered. Can't very well return to Overanalyzing when my affairs are in such disarray.
like, let's you know, I think it's kind of valid. I think it's kind of valid that he's like not overly happy to see Tyrion. Like, you got to think we can't make enemies of people and then get shocked when they.
Well, yeah, we've
act
already
like
gone
enemies
at
towards
length
us.
into the fact that Miriam is literally that in a nutshell.
Yeah.
We bullied the shit out of her, and then she was like, "I hate you guys," and then we were like, "What? Why does she hate us?"
She doesn't like us very much. That is a goofy ass painting, though. Look, we got that
is
dude
that?
on the right looks like that dude on the top right looks like
Is that a cat?
Geralt.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. I was gonna say the same thing, but like, what is that cat? It looks like a highly stylized, goggly-eyed cat.
Oh my god! I really hope we get a zoom in like some of the other paintings.
I hear that you've been busy since we last met. Must be difficult losing your empire to House Frege. I guess Leaf at this point.
Tyrion, we do need his testimony. Can you not rage bait him?
That's so. You'd think I'd ever help the likes of you.
Because it would take suspicion off you, and with your reputation, you could probably use all the help you can get.
How dare you? I'll have you know I am still a respected member of nobility.
Respected? Is that why the papers
Tyrion,
keep talking about your
Tyrion.
plot to blow up Oranax?
Tyrion, stop rage baiting him.
Because the way I see it, being involved in another scandal would destroy what's left of your reputation. It makes no difference to me. To be perfectly honest, I'd like nothing more than to drag you onto the stand and embarrass you a third time.
Third?
You didn't do it the first time, buddy, old pal. You
Oh,
failed
does he
to
mean
indict him.
Does he mean the? Wait, why does he mean third time?
What do you
Why
mean?
is he rage baiting him anyway?
I don't know. Realistically, we shouldn't even
Like,
be...
he's just bullying him for no reason. He's being a sore winner, is the thing. He's being a
Realistically-
really sore winner right now. And it's
realistically,
not a
he-
cool look.
I mean, Tyrion's just a fucking... He's not endearing in any way, shape, or form. He's just very annoying.
He's a massive flipping... Sorry, I
he's-
nearly just got really aggressive for no reason.
He's just such a prick. Like he acts big and tough and all like, I'm such a big boy for the plot basically
But, like,
babying.
look how he acts the moment he gets a smidgen of power over another person.
Yep.
He starts humiliating them, bullying them, browbeating them into doing what he wants.
Realistically, Lloyd should actually just say, okay, I'm not giving you testimony. Fuck
I'm
you.
not giving you testimony.
That would be actually, I'd say, realistic. He's just bullying him, and he can.
How
just-
exactly would that help?
Yeah.
How exactly would that help get me off of the suspicion if you're defending the person who?
All he could do was grumble under his breath.
No,
No,
seriously.
all he could do was just shut up. And
He
not
should
talk
shut
to
up. Like, what does he mean? defending Beatrice means I think anyone but Beatrice did it.
Yeah.
If he's after your testimony, he's after finding a way for you to have done it. And we know that's what Tyrion does.
Yeah.
He was desperate to find a way to convict Lloyd von Sanctus
He's so
for
desperate
that
the plot
crime.
bent around to do it.
Yeah, even though it made no sense, even though it turned him into an evil clown person who wants to blow up half of his own city to prove a point and use some automata, when he could just use the fucking automata.
Which he still owns, by the way.
Which he still owns, by the way.
Very well. It means I won't have to suffer your presence any longer. I'll oblige and answer your questions.
You could just tell him to
Wouldn't,
fuck
honestly.
off.
Who wouldn't, honestly?
What, to get him to leave? Absolutely.
Who
but-
wouldn't want to get Tyrion to leave? He sucks.
Well, on another level, though, like, I'll oblige and answer your questions. You could just say no, leave. And Tyrion can't really do anything against that.
I'm going to leave and tell the guards that you're harassing me.
Like, it's always weird when the supposedly weak little commoner people always start bullying the supposedly powerful nobles, and then the nobles don't just go, get out or I'll kill you. Get out or I'll kill you, and no one will investigate the crime.
Yeah, that's what we were told this place was like in the first cutscene.
Literally.
In the first scene of the game, that's what we're told this was
And
like.
then one of the top 4, literally, most powerful people in the kingdom, he is actively rage baiting and bullying all the time, and suffers no
But
consequences.
dude, the reputation hit he took earlier. Am I right?
It's
I'm
not how
not.
politics work. It's not how
He
politics
still
work.
has the money. He still has the power.
This
He
is
still
why I
has
told
the
them to read.
resources.
This is why I told them to read
The books and
Frager's
economics.
book. Yeah. It's a window with a view of the outside.
Maybe we should go and touch some of that grass, Tyrion.
It's a painting of some adventure. Ah, that one hit hard. It's a painting of some adventurers in a tavern.
What?
What is that thing?
Oh my god, it is a weird stylized cat.
Ah, this must be Beatrice Frager the.
This
Which
must be
one?
Beatrice Frager the First.
Oh, which one?
The cat.
No, the meat.
Is it the person with the mask? Or is it the lady down there on the bottom left?
The first.
According to legend, she was one of the descendants of the 7 heroes of Isengard. I mean, 7 archmages. Oops. Wrong titles.
Oh my god, is that...
What?
Oh no, that's not.
Is that what?
I was like, is that...
You better not
flippin-
say, is that you?
I was going to say, is that Harold?
No.
Cause, and he's been using the ring... Wait. So is this a historical painting?
Yes.
But then what about the weird anthropomorphic cat?
It's a furry.
It's an illusion guy who's just using illusion or major illusion all the time to be a furry.
Ah, God. What's with the elf, though?
No, but like, the elf is also using illusion, minor illusion to get pointy ears.
She joined a band of adventurers who were travelling across the nation.
It's difficult to imagine the Fragers coming from such humble beginnings.
Wait, did Eris just
Wait,
Eris?
what?
The
Who'd that
guy
go back?
disappeared.
He went.
The guy disappeared.
What is it now?
Muscular man in the corner, he just vanished.
What do you want about? There's never a man there. Look, someone tore it off.
He's right.
No, I'm sure he was there.
Are you feeling okay?
Maybe I was just seeing things. I really needed to sleep. It's like clearly torn off. Eris is a shit painter.
Why that guy?
Why him?
Couldn't help but think there should have been someone.
Maybe that's Regis Virgil, I just didn't realise.
Remus.
Remus, even. It's a chair made from mahogany.
Oh,
They
that
like
must be
mahogany here.
uncomfortable as hell.
Every part of this house just exudes wealth. Oh, at least it's got cushions.
Oh, it has got
Wealth
cushions.
that's been siphoned out of the common folk.
I know, if only that wealth that was siphoned out of the common folk went to Beatrice.
Yeah, if only.
She deserved that.
It's a shelf filled with books.
Fake books, they're completely blank.
It's a door that leads to the coat room.
What?
No, it isn't.
Wait, hold on a second, what?
We're not in that one. We're in a different one. There must be another one on the adjoining side.
Oh!
There's no door
There's
there,
no
so
door
there must
there.
be. There's a sitting room here. A small sitting room. There you
Why
go.
would there be a small sitting room? Oh,
Because this
yeah.
is a smaller sitting room.
It's just not relevant to the case.
Honestly, it's just one mess after another with you.
Mess? Did you have a lot to gain from William Frager's death?
One only viewed things superficially, you might be right, but it's far more complicated than that.
It's like...
Actually, no, I can do one better, Lloyd. I can actually do you one better.
Asterisk leaf, Frege.
She is getting the inheritance, so
yeah,
she owns his
literally
company.
inherited everything.
It's not like the deal already happened. We've already been told that's been a thing that has happened. So it's part of his estate now. So Leaf is getting that.
Yeah.
So he doesn't actually benefit from this unless he likes Leaf.
Now we can blame all of the crappy ovens on and washing machines
On
Leaf. It's all Leaf's fault now.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah, why'd you give us those rubbish ovens, man?
God
It's
damn it,
insane.
Leaf. Get your shit
Also,
together.
I gotta say, in terms of like the story's political narrative, it really does just throw milquetoast quasi like socialist lines like wealth that's been siphoned out of the common folk and just leave it there. That's all it does.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't delve any further into what's actually going on. And when it does, it's inconsistent with other things it says.
I mean, because it has milquetoast antagonists like this who are just nasty old nobleman.
yeah, with no redeeming qualities.
and we're
Who's an
supposed to be-
evil clown person
and we're
who would
supposed to
blow up
be-
half his city.
And we're supposed to be agreeing with nasty little Tyrion man who bullies everyone.
Nasty
as soon
little
as he gets,
Tyrion man and actually working with Satan woman.
Yeah, like you'd probably find that the kingdom would be in a worse state if you and Beatrice were running the show, because you're both assholes.
Yeah.
You're both horrible people, and you don't even have any power.
And you owe Miriam an apology.
As Frege controls the banking houses, they are the main pillar of support for Wyvernguard's economy.
That's not how an economy works. The bank doesn't run the economy. The trade runs the economy, you dipshit, and that's you.
William's death could have unimaginable economic consequences regardless of who inherits his house.
What would him dying do to the economics of
Well,
his
you know, the
banking
stock
houses?
prices. The stock prices, bro.
The stock prices of
Yeah.
his money that's sitting in a vault somewhere. I'm sure that'll
the
go
stock
down.
prices, bro.
Wouldn't be foolish enough to do something like that.
Yeah. That remains to be seen.
Think what you will. Others who would benefit from William Frege's death.
Like Leif Frege.
Yeah, literally Leif Frege. You mentioned other people who'd benefit from Frege's death. Who specifically?
Leif Frege. I had to venture a guess. I'd say Lucio Steelwind benefits the most.
Why?
But you just said that the Duke's death could have unimaginable consequences for the economy. Also, Lucio has had multiple opportunities to openly murder him in public without any consequences whatsoever, since he runs the military.
Mr. Cuthbert, we're talking about Lucio Steelwind. He doesn't give a shit about the economy.
Yeah, like literally. I mean, Lucio's had multiple opportunities to completely without consequently less. What?
Consequencelessly.
Yeah. You know, he can get away with it scot-free if he just walks up to him, grabs his head, and breaks his neck in front of everyone. No one will do a thing. He is the strongest man on the planet. An army of a global alliance is scared to fight him, and he frequently nukes towns. This is a man who has no fears. This is a man who has no responsibilities. He can do whatever he wants. You're not going to catch him losing sleep over drop-kicking William Frege out a window. Why would he go about this weird tomfoolery way of doing it? Just fucking kill him if you don't like him. As I've said before, anyone he encounters, it's by his good graces that they're alive. That's it. Alone. It's only his good graces that are keeping you alive.
Ha! Do you think that brute cares about Wyvernguard's economy? No, all that man cares about is power. Pure and physical power. House Steelwind and House Frege have been fighting for control of Wyvernguard for generations. And in this long-lasting era of peace, Steelwind's military has become far less valuable to the crown.
That's why he came up with this invisible Ordo Australis thing that said that they're all against us and they're all afraid of him.
Yeah, like, if you're saying, oh, this long-lasting era of peace... And by the way, Fonsanctus was the guy who, in trial, was going to let it slip that was a thing, that the Ordo Australis was a thing. So why is he now saying, oh, it's a long-lasting era of peace? Bro, this is the worst time ever in the history
It's
of
like
ever.
a Cold War kind of thing.
We're in a Cold War where one nation is against the rest of the world. This is not an era of peace. This is a terrifying era of probably annihilation. And what do you mean it's become far less valuable to the crown? He owns all the fighting men.
Well, yeah, but we're not using those men to fight anyone.
Not with the banditry rife.
Oh, no, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about them, nah.
Anything House Steelwind that has done has completely mishandled these recent insurrections. Weren't for Lady Steelwind's engagement to the Crown Prince, they might not even be
No
considered
more
a pillar
insurrections.
family.
There aren't any more insurrections.
Yep.
He said the recent, not the ongoing insurrections.
Yeah, the recent, yeah. Also, if it wasn't for Lady Steelwind's engagement to the crown, like, these guys don't realise that, again...
He's his only daughter. It's a merger.
Yeah,
It's a bloody merger at that point.
And also,
there is no Steelwind family after they get married.
As I've said before, if Lucio does just have unilateral control over the military and is also the most terrifying man on the planet, politics means nothing to him. You never see Goku trying to do something political.
Well, I mean, he's not that kind of dude in the first place.
Well, yeah, but like, what? They go in. They like. This is like if Goku's like, I'm gonna power up to Super Saiyan 3, and Babidi and Majin Buu are there like, oh, and then someone just comes over and says, excuse me, this is government airspace, you can't be here, and then literally all three of them go, oh, sorry, we'll take it elsewhere. I do apologise. I'm very much sorry. Like, no, they don't care. They just won't listen to you. If they don't have to listen to you, they can just choose not to. And it's not like Lucio respects authority or fucking, like, ethics at all.
Death of William Frager is probably exactly what Lucio Steelwind has been waiting for, and not working towards for some reason.
That's definitely in line with what I'd heard about the Grand General. Not in line with what I'd heard about the Grand General, but oh yeah. It wasn't as if he were a stranger to murder, either. Well, I mean...
No, he is a stranger to murder.
Yeah,
Because were his killings to be unsanctioned, that would be murder. But every single time he's killed a person, it's implied to be sanctioned by the Crown.
Yeah.
And thus not a murder. Do you think it's murder when soldiers go and kill people in war? It's not, because the governments are sanctioning it.
Could this have been another one of his assassinations? Oh, he assassinates people too now?
He has people assassinate.
Wow, great guy.
He's
I love him. The more I hear of him, the more I love him.
Not to mention, if our economy was to suffer, it would slowly create civil unrest.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong.
Your economy's already so bad that apparently the
The economy's
Your
great.
economy's great. Yeah,
The economy's
Commoners
ridiculously
can just
good.
suddenly poof up random businesses. Right.
Random successful businesses in a matter of weeks.
Yeah.
Starting to offer their staff to
Noble fat. Yeah.
Noble
so your
families.
economy is unheard of.
unbelievably amazing.
In a scenario like that, the Crown would have to rely on Steelwind's forces to maintain order. I'm sure you can imagine how that might turn out.
It's clear you think Lucio Steelwind would have much to gain from this, but can you think of anyone else?
There is Harold Haraldson.
That can't be his real name.
What would Mr. Haraldson possibly gain from
Why not?
Frager's death?
Why can't that be his real name?
Yeah, I know of men.
They're acting like David Davis isn't a real
Yeah,
name.
I actually know of people who are called, surname is just son of the first name. The full
Yeah.
name. It's like,
Happens all the time.
From what I've heard, William was planning to defund the Haraldson Hall of History. That's right, defund it!
Really? Why would he do that?
I'm not sure of the specifics. Supposedly, Lord Haraldson had refused to omit the less flattering parts of Wyverngar's history from his exhibits. It's gotten blatant enough that he'd drawn the ire of the king himself.
As in Haraldson or as in Frager?
Actually got into a very heated argument during the Lord's Ball about it.
Oh, was the king there? He just wasn't.
The king isn't real. We're
The
not allowed
king's
to see
invisible.
him.
I actually do think he is. I see. Oh, he is.
I heard that William declared he'd be removing House Haraldson from his estate.
Sorry. Wait. He lives here?
No, as in Haraldson from Haraldson. No,
House Haraldson from his estate.
Haraldson from his estate. Oh yeah, okay. So he's a vassal.
He's a vassal. He's a part of the estate. And he was like, "I'm going to give you independence." Listen, fuckboy.
No, he's gonna defund him as well.
Listen, fuckboy. I'm going to give you independence and defund you if you don't shut up. What? Didn't want to suspect Mr. Haraldson
Because you like him.
because he was nice to me. But I needed to examine every possibility. He had the easiest access to the Sword of Spell Eating, and he could have staged a robbery to cover his tracks. What can you tell me about the defendant in this case?
Ah, she's your client. Surely you'd know her better than I.
Humour me.
I'm sure you're aware that she fled the Frager estate 5 years ago. Doing so, she dealt a blow to House Frager's reputation, for some reason, and directly insulted the Crown Prince by breaking her engagement to him. It was quite the scandal at the time. Lucio wasted no time in pushing his daughter into taking Beatrice's place. Honestly, the situation's just an absolute mess. That woman's return will complicate things.
Beatrice's return would complicate things. What did he mean by that?
Probably because she never formally... No, wait, she broke off the engagement.
Broke off the engagement.
Actually, yeah, how does that complicate things?
Wasn't really. I don't think...
Like, were they in love or something?
He was in love with her and then she said, nah, I'm not doing this no more. Do you find Beatrice's return to be inconvenient for you?
What do you want about now?
Please don't insult my intelligence, Swan Sanctus.
Or my magical mind-reading Eye of Radiance.
Fine, if you must know, my son was arranged to marry William's daughter, Leaf.
Leaf.
So my son was effectively going to, wait, I have a son?
Yeah,
Jaden.
Jaden von Sanctus.
Wow, I have a son all of a sudden. Wow.
Wait, you forgot that? He was in Case Water,
No,
too.
I thought he was related by, like, his nephew or something.
Oh, I guess so.
rather than his direct son.
Since Beatrice showed no signs of returning, it was apparent that Leaf would inherit House Frager instead of her. And now that she's returned, nothing will have changed because she's been
That's
disinherited.
baller, am I right?
I know when my days are numbered, so I took preemptive action.
You're 45, mate. Calm down.
William wanted a male heir, and I needed to preserve my house, which would be assumed, so I don't know what I mean by that. So we both came to an accord. My son and Leaf were arranged to be wed. House von Sanctus would be absorbed. What? At least I, Jaden, would stand at the helm.
So he was deliberately going to dissolve his own family for this? I needed to preserve my house. House Swan Sanctus would have been absorbed. I think you need to read over those lines a couple more times, guys.
So So wait, let's get this straight. William was fine with Lloyd's son. So he was fine with Lloyd's son. So actually, no, because this wouldn't give Lloyd's son access to the wealth. William must have then changed the inheritance so that in the marriage contract, he would gain, as a dowry, he'd gain the inheritance of Leif Frager.
I suppose so.
Because it says that Jaden would
Why
stand
would
at the
House
helm.
Von Sanctus be absorbed anyway?
William wanted a male heir, so I preserved the house, so we came to an accord. The dowry would be... So, Leif would be exchanged with a dowry, and subsequently Jaden would take the name Frager, instead of Leif taking the name Von Sanctus.
What sounds like...
So, on paper, Frager wouldn't be the house. In actuality, Jaden Von Sanctus would now own both his father's estate and the Frager estate in full. Lloyd, how did you fucking do that? How did you convince him of that?
I mean, he'd have to be like the Lord of Trading or something to make a deal like... Wait a minute. You nobles are absolutely awful. I should probably consider myself lucky I was abandoned. What do you mean awful? This is the worst take I've heard from you, Celeste.
What are you talking about, Celeste? Like, literally, what are you talking about?
You're telling me he was willing to give up his entire house and legacy for his son to have a cushy life, and you're telling me that's considered awful to you? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
I think Celeste just got hit in the head by a, fucking sledgehammer.
That is the most ridiculous thing she's said all day.
I've naturally... That's the most ridiculous thing she's... I don't know what she's referring to here. Oh, I should consider
That's
my
so
lucky I was
sad.
abandoned.
She's sad about this. She's
Oh,
like, that's so sad.
Man, that's so sad that he was going to inherit 2 massive households of wealth. Oh, man. I'd hate to have that happen. like God's not watching Celeste. It's not. He's not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna spite her by giving her that. It's not. It's not one of those. It's not one of those.
Please don't give me $1 billion, God. Please.
My local bank.
And my life is yours.
Think what you will, I wouldn't expect a commoner to understand.
I'd expect a Hyrax to understand this. I won't lie. I'd expect a frog to understand that that's a very selfless thing to do.
Yeah.
This is like saying I lured a tiger away from someone else so that it would focus on me and not kill him. And then you went, that's crazy. Why would you do that? Poor guy was going to die.
It's Celeste. Money plus prestige
Plus hot life.
equal easier life. Lloyd tried to get son, money plus prestige at sacrifice of house name.
If you mean Leaf Freyga, then yeah, that is pretty sad that Leaf Freyga got her inheritance yoinked by a dowry. But like,
Yeah.
I don't trust her anyway.
What is that? Why should Sanctus care about someone else's kid over his own? Is that really the angle she's taking?
No, I don't know. I don't know how. She says you're absolutely awful, but I'm like, no, you're awful. Well, yeah, William Freyga is awful. He's an awful diplomat, clearly, because he managed to talk his way into signing his house over to someone else's heir. What?
Yeah. So he'd be,
What?
So he'd be the fucking hell. He'd be the patriarch of the Freyga estate.
Freyga von Sanctus estate, yeah.
The Freyga von Sanctus. Oh well, actually, he said like. So it would just be Freyga, right?
Yeah. So
He'd be
was
the
like-
head of the Freygas.
He was like,
He
no,
would
I
be
need.
the head of the Freygas.
Freyga is too cool a name. We need to keep that name. I'll literally give you everything in my estate if you take the name Freyga. That's what he just said. He actually was offering
Give you
everything.
I'm gonna give you everything I own if you just let Jaden marry my Leaf.
Like, who does what does Jaden look like? Is Jaden handsome Squidward or something? Because like seriously.
That's the problem with your generation. You have no sense of duty or obligation.
Damn, their generation.
That was actually an insanely based line from him.
Honestly, that's
I
valid.
mean, duty and obligation, those are things I can get behind. That's some seriously, like...
I don't know if this occurs to duty or obligation, though. I don't know what they're arguing about.
Well, it's his duty to make sure that Jaden has a better life.
No, but this doesn't make sense in the first place, because as I've said, he's not sacrificing anything here. He's sacrificing the name Von Sanctus for literally getting everything William Freyga owns. He is sacrificing the name of the household to becoming the patriarch of a cross-house join. Becoming the absolute ruler of that entire household and the previous one by taking the name alone and losing nothing else. He even gets his wife's dowry. What? He gave Leaf's bank details.
Leaf has already expressed resistance to this marriage, even though she was well aware of the details.
I think she probably locked in and realised, wait a
Wait,
minute,
hold on a second.
my inheritance is being given as a dowry? She wrote it down like, yeah, sure. And then she looked back
Wait
on it
a
and went,
minute. I didn't read the terms and conditions.
Wait, terms and conditions?
Why didn't you read the terms and conditions before you signed it?
Bro, handsome Squidward.
I worry she'll hide behind her sister to end the engagement altogether.
How will she hide behind her sister? Also, you could just try again with Miriam if that fails.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just if she runs off and he has to disinherit her, then you could have just tried with, you know. But I guess this. Wait, has the marriage not happened yet? She is 18. Is Jaden too young?
Yeah, Jaden's still at the academy.
Okay.
Leaf's engagement. Leaf Freyga was due to be married to Jaden von Sanctus. This arranged marriage was facilitated by William Freyga and Lloyd von Sanctus. As part of this diplomatic marriage, House von Sanctus would be absorbed by House Freyga. In return, Jaden would inherit the entirety of House Freyga from William. The entirety of House Freyga from William. Leaf knew how this marriage would affect the future of House Freyga. She has expressed resistance to the diplomatic marriage and has been stalling for time. Lloyd von Sanctus worries that William Freyga's death could cancel the marriage altogether. Hold on a second, book buddy. You've expressed resistance to the diplomatic marriage because You know this marriage would affect the future of House Freyga. Do you believe Jaden von Sanctus to be incompetent? And if so, can you provide me some evidence that he is, so I can believe that it is, because I'm not going to take that it's because he's Lloyd's kid, and Lloyd's an evil clown.
No.
Because you know what? You know who else is an evil clown? William Freyga. And you know who you are? You're William Freyga's kid.
You know what's
So we already have precedent for a nice kid coming from an evil clown.
You know what's actually funny though? Well, what she's clearly doing here is she's stalling for time, because as long as she can, and honestly, she stands to inherit.
The marriage hasn't gone through yet.
The marriage hasn't gone through.
So she has everything now. She
has
even
everything.
Oh
she
my
can call
God.
the marriage off.
She can call the marriage off.
She has everything to gain.
Yeah.
She literally, if she isn't the murderer, heaven just gave her, boom, fell into her lap.
Just tell us stuff instead of showing us stuff. This is one instance where you absolutely need to show rather than tell, because you're just expecting me to take on faith that Jaden von Sanctus marrying Leif Freyga would be bad for the future of House Freyga, and you're also expecting me to care about the future of House Freyga for that matter.
No, it's bad. No, it's not bad for the future of House Freyga. It's bad for Leif doesn't get her fucking like 50 mil.
It would be awful if she didn't inherit her.
She needs to inherit her 50 mil paycheck for being born.
Yeah.
Leif never mentioned any of this. Probably because she didn't want anyone airing out her dirty laundry that she, well, kind of pretty obviously had every reason to kill her dad so that she could take all of his wealth. As much as I hated to think it, William's death could have gotten out of
Yeah, you hate to think it because you like her, because she's nice to you.
Yep.
Because you're that superficial.
You are very superficial as a person. You don't care one jot about people. You just care about.
He
if
can't
someone's
look at
nice.
the bigger bloody picture is the problem.
He can't. He's so self-centered, it's ridiculous. Like, I never get a feeling of, like, oh, Tyrion knows what he's doing here. I always just get a feeling of, like... And this is the problem, you know? I'm, like... I'd much prefer to have a game where I could be here sitting going, oh, well, Tyrion, yay, you know?
Yeah.
But
Same.
But instead, what do we get? We get
It's always good to have a likeable protagonist, isn't it?
But I can't just be told that Tyrion's right and then go, okay, he is. No, I'm going to say what's shown. That's more important than what's been told to me. So what's being shown is he's honestly a really arrogant prick who frequently just blows in the direction of whoever sucks him off first. Like, it's that simple. Like, he even said that if he, as a lawyer, he would abandon his, he would abandon the person who he was defending if they actually did it. What? Von Sanctus gave us a decent list of suspects. Probably learned everything I could from him for now. It'd be best to move and follow up on those leads. Have we got more things? Oh no, this is just Freyga Manor. Probably Beatrice's room, because, you know. Hey. Your engagement. What can you tell me about this, Lady Freyga?
My apologies, I don't think I'll notice that.
What? You won't notice your engagement? I just aired out your dirty laundry in front of you and you gave me a what? I don't know much about that. There should have at least been a, I probably shouldn't show this to her yet. Not him showing her he apparently showed her his knowledge of her engagement, and she just went, I don't know anything about that. Okay.
We need to have that argument with her, don't we?
Do we? I thought, is there an argument of it?
Yeah, we go back to the ballroom.
Oh,
There we go.
but the thing's not here!
Don't worry about it.
Leif was hiding what her father was doing in his study, so it shouldn't have been then, it should have been now.
Yeah.
I doubted that she was doing any of this for nefarious reasons, because she's nice to me. She might not even think that it's relevant to the case. But William Freyga had many enemies. He retreated into his study to do something that night. That something could be related to why he was murdered. Sign a marriage contract? I mean, that's already been signed. It's just that they haven't been married.
Psych profile. Leif Freyga doesn't know you very well and she has no reason to trust you. She believes in Beatrice's innocence over everything else. She's usually sincere. So it's unlikely she's actually involved in her father's murder. She might react well if you respond with a similar sincerity.
Is there something you're not telling us, Leaf? Because I have a feeling you know more than you're letting on.
What?
What was your father doing in his study? So she's in like this because it's evoking a wedding dress, maybe? The white thing?
I thought it was just because they were at the ball.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I already told you, I don't know.
Honestly, she should have the cape on afterwards.
Yeah,
As a kind of, like, I want to get into something a little less...
yeah.
I don't want to be wearing this big fancy thing,
Yeah.
but, you know, I don't really have time to change it, even though Celeste did. Celeste just should have her ball gown on for this entire investigation.
Yeah, realistically. Yeah.
I have no idea what my father was doing. Father was a private man. He wouldn't share something like that with me. What is this?
It's proof you had some idea of what your father was doing in his study.
That was the wrong one. That was the engagement thing instead of the testimony.
Oh.
Tyrion, I don't think that really proves anything.
Oh. He was making some sort of change to his will, wasn't he?
What?
Yo, he was about a gangster Lloyd.
Hmm?
He's about a gangster Lloyd so tough. He was changing it so that Leaf would inherit nothing and Miriam would get everything, so the dowry wouldn't... He'd get all of Leaf's inheritance as a dowry, which would be 0 pence.
Oh!
Now that...
The art of the
The
deal.
art of the deal.
Jeez.
Hang on, if he actually did that, that's kind of tough.
No,
Some
but
extent,
that
yeah.
wouldn't make any sense, though, because he wants a male heir.
Well, yeah, but it would just be funny. And,
It would be
you know,
funny,
That'd
it would be
some,
funny.
That'd be some tough shit from him. Why did you find the need to hide from this from us?
I didn't.
The thoughts I saw earlier seem to disagree with that. Well, we've only just met, so I understand if you don't trust us. The Inquisition thinks that Beatrice murdered your father. They're claiming she did this so... She did so for his inheritance.
It's absolutely absurd.
Bit of a sneeze there.
Oh, excuse me.
Regardless, your father's inheritance was probably a motive behind his murder.
Which means that a lot of people would have a lot to gain from his death, including you.
What? What's she doing?
Excuse me? I was not involved in this. How could you ever think I'd be capable of something like this?
I'm not so sure. You were the last person to see your father alive. Is it possible you've been lying to us? I didn't mean to imply that you were involved in this, but it's clear the murderer's motive was to take control of House Frege. The prosecution clearly won't shy away from prosecuting members of your family. If your sister is truly innocent, where do you think they'll turn their attention next? And Psych Profile has us wanting to say...
Maybe this, because we're saying directly if your sister's innocent.
what's rationalise again? I mean, it says respond with sincerity, but
This-
like, what? Which one of these is actually sincere? You know what I mean?
I think it's this because it's saying if your sister's innocent, what do you think we'll turn to next? I don't know.
I mean, we're making this weird claim that it was the motive was clearly to take control of House Frege in the middle one.
Yeah. That feels like a weird claim.
Maybe it is just doubt. I don't know.
Not so sure. You were the last person to see your father alive. It's possible you've been lying to us.
What could I possibly gain from doing that?
Not being indicted in a criminal case like this, but you get hanged.
I gave my testimony to the Inquisition of my own volition. If I'd truly been involved, I would have simply stayed silent.
Oh, right to remain silent is a thing now?
Yeah, I guess so.
I actually had a point in that. Oh, we're going to make the random
Oh, we are making the random
insincere
thing.
claim, I'm not going to lie. The prosecution clearly won't shy away from prosecuting members of your family. You're the last person to see your father alive. So if your sister truly is innocent, who do you think they'll turn their attention to next?
Please, do you think I'll respond to such empty threats? I've cooperated with the Inquisition. I have nothing to hide.
We didn't mean to imply that you were involved in this. It's clear the murderer's motive was to take control of House Frege. Is it?
Is it?
I mean, that it's clear the murderer's plan was to take control of House Frege means you are indicting her, because currently, as we know, she is the only one to get that.
Yeah.
So you are indicting her. This means that their plan heavily relied on. It's like saying, "Oh, the only blonde Frege would gain from this," and it's like, well, we know who you're talking about. Just say my name. This means that their plan heavily relied on who William Frege was leaving his assets to. So I need to know, Miss Frege. How was your father planning to change his will?
Lady Frege.
Lady Frege, sorry, not Miss Frege.
I don't know. I was never aware of the details of my father's will. I've already told you, my father was a secretive man. He didn't share any of the details of his estate with me.
Do we have the Beatrice thing? No, we don't have that one.
Is it the... Is it this then now?
Well, let's see it. Does she know? Does it say she knows about stuff?
Yeah. Leaf knew how this would affect the house, the future House Frege.
Yeah, try it then. Why not?
I mean, I guess this isn't her will, his will though. Is that really true though?
What?
I already know about your arranged marriage to Jaden von Sanctus. I also know that part of the deal, Jaden would inherit House Frege instead of you. I mean, technically he wouldn't inherit House Frege. From a technical perspective, she'd inherit House Frege, but her inheritance would be given as a dowry to Jaden for marrying her,
Yeah.
which would then essentially mean that he would own her estate
Yeah.
of House Frege. Definitely knew about this, and you heavily resisted the marriage in an attempt to stall it. He's just not legal yet, so you can't go through with him. I don't know how she's resisting that.
Yeah.
She just keeps
Gotta
bringing up his
stall it.
age. That you had some idea of how your father's will was arranged. So what aren't you telling me, Leaf?
I can't trust you. I can't trust you.
What?
You're here on behalf of Crown Prince Aster, and you're a known dissident.
Bit of an oxymoron sentence there.
You're here on behalf of the crown, and you're a known dissident. Like, bloody hell.
You and the other Pillar families and the Crown have much to gain from my father's death.
How is he alive then?
If what, everyone wants him dead?
If everyone wants him dead, including his liege.
It's not that everyone wants him dead, it's that everyone has stuff to gain from, is there? Like, you don't necessarily kill someone even though you've got something to gain from their death, you might just wait it out.
I guess so, but like, what does the crown have to gain from his death?
What is the crown? Wait, she said the crown?
She said the crown!
Oh god, my throat.
And the crown have much to gain from my father's death. What? No, it doesn't. What? I don't even know that.
Yeah, I really don't know because
How can you...
because the Freygers are in a really good position.
Yeah.
And the economy's in a really good position.
Why would they want to fuck up the
Why
economy?
would they want to mess up the economy? Like,
They even said that the crown would lose. The crown would get bullied around by Lucio and his army if he you know.
Freygers stop it, like that thing with Freyger and then also and Lloyd von Sanctus has already told us that his death would negatively impact the economy.
Yeah.
So the crown wouldn't want that.
How can you assure me that this information won't be used against my family?
That's why she was being so secretive.
Nothing I could possibly say to make you trust me, but please understand I'm only trying to find out.
Well, it's that one, obviously.
It's definitely that one. I may have been hired by Prince Aster, but I'm an independent agent. I have no stake in this conflict. I was only hired to arrive at the truth. If you believe that, then yeah, that's right. Then that's
also sincere.
That's also sincere. I'll arrive at the truth one way or another. If you refuse to cooperate with me, I'll have no choice but to treat you as another suspect. It's appeal.
There's nothing I could possibly say to make you trust me. Please understand, I'm only trying to find out who murdered your father. To do that, I need to know what kind of changes he was willing to make to his will. It's likely that whoever did this wanted to prevent those changes. Argument 1.
I have no reason to trust you.
God damn it, we're back on this.
Somehow I can tell you're being sincere.
Lucky for us.
Yay.
Will you really protect Beatrice?
No.
Nah, I was thinking more, she's probably gonna burn in hell,
We
literally.
like it. We like it when murderous demon worshippers receive justice for their crimes.
Yeah. I think that's accurate, yeah.
We like that because we like justice.
She probably quite literally will be burning in hell come the end of this
What are you
case.
talking about? They're tight. She's gonna have
Maybe she'll be turned into a demon ass.
she's gonna have her own little apartment down in the fiery pits, bro.
She'll probably be turned into a demon ass.
Yeah.
She's a witch, literally. She's actually literally a witch.
Yeah.
She is coveting with Satan. We need to make sure that she hasn't had any demon babies. It might be her kid.
What the demon parrot?
Whatever his name was. Skarga something or other.
Oh, you mean Scrogler Barfleck?
Skroggle Barfleck might actually be her son. Like proper, what's it called? Jersey Devil type shit. Reassuring her would be the best course of action, but something in the back of my mind stopped me. It's almost like I knew that Beatrice was really sussy. Get to the truth of what really happened, no matter what it is.
Okay.
You know, I think he should have.
What?
I think he should have.
Said.
He
Yes,
is
I'll
under the impression that he's doing this for Ruby, who is Beatrice's
Yeah.
lawyer. So basically, right now, he is investigating under the assumption that Beatrice is innocent.
Yeah, but for some reason...
He should have said, yeah, totally, I'll do my
Yeah.
best. And then, later, we can have some character drama.
Yep. Tyrion doesn't really get any development as a character.
But the flipping... God himself came in and said, hold on a second, Tyrion. You don't want to promise that.
Yeah, because that's a lie. Well, it's not a lie because you don't know, but you know.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know that you're going to have to go against your word yet. But I do, so don't make promises you can't
My
keep.
son, you need to not make that promise.
You won't be able to keep that promise, my son.
Okay, if that's truly what you're planning to do, I'll tell you what I know. Wasn't
What the
trying-
William doing?
What William did?
Wasn't trying to be difficult, I just didn't know who to trust.
Considering the circumstances, that's perfectly understandable.
I'm not sure why, but my father was extremely upset that night.
He had an argument with Sanctus.
According to him, Beatrice had returned, and in his words, she was even more impudent than before.
Did he tell you what their meeting was about?
He didn't, and honestly, I didn't really care. I was just so happy that my sister had finally returned. Father clearly felt otherwise. Before he entered
Doesn't
his
matter.
study, told me that he would be pruning the family tree. He said he was going to draft a will to disinherit my sister and several other members of our family.
Wait, they didn't do it yet?
So they didn't do it?
He didn't do it yet? Oh my goodness me.
So
it was forged.
So it's forged, yeah.
So telling Miriam to say that she was disinherited ages ago was a forgery.
Yeah, it's a forgery.
That was phony testimony.
Yeah.
And that's all she decided to make that was phony.
Why did we play as Ruby for that when this has just kind of told us up front Ruby was talking out her arse?
I have no idea.
It's just kind of like, okay, well, you know. Also,
How is that the only phony thing in her toolkit?
Also, he didn't disinherit her until now. Even though
I
he had
have no
every
idea
right
why.
and reason to.
Yeah, I have no idea why.
Like, what? This sounds like the lie, honestly. It's just like, oh, well, that doesn't make any sense because he hated her back
Well,
then.
she left Orm, and I didn't like her, but I didn't disinherit her or
I'll give
disown
her 33% though. She's afforded that 33.33% of the estate.
No, it was one of the first things I looked after the investigation began.
The modified will was missing. Better that it would be enforced. Never got a chance to submit it for probate before he died. I couldn't discount the possibility that murder destroyed it. Does anyone else know about this?
No one. I didn't even tell Lady Steelwind when she was questioning me.
Why?
Because it would have established a motive for Beatrice. Anyways,
Shot.
thank you, Leaf.
You know, you really need to take all those shots so you can survive all the weird shit that's going on with the inheritance in this case.
Yeah, we're trooping it out there for you guys.
And the ridiculous amount of like bizarre moral flip-flopping
Yeah.
and grandstanding.
Like the fact that she literally did just admit to lying about
Yeah.
knowledge that her sister probably
She
did it.
lied by omission to the Crown Prosecution Service because she didn't want her sister to get indicted.
For a murder.
For
patricide.
For patricide. Jesus Christ. Everyone sucks. They all suck.
Yeah.
Why do all these characters suck? They're so evil. They're all assholes.
You're making Rad tweak, guys. Come on. You can't be doing this. Like, you can't be doing this fucking flip-flopping of, oh, well, they're nice, though, so they're allowed
They're
to
nice,
do it.
so they oh well, I didn't want my sister to get done for murdering her dad, murdering our dad, which I think she did. No, actually, I'm certain of her innocence. Despite the fact that I'm certain of her innocence, I'm not going to tell them all the facts as I understand them, because you know that other part of that thing they say when you get arrested?
Yeah.
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your case if you later rely on something in court which you didn't say.
Yep.
That's a paraphrasing of it, but it's a very important thing.
Yeah.
If you've left something out and then you bring it up later, that's going to seem sus, no
Yep.
matter what it is.
Yep. I was actually walking the dog between those hours. What?
Why didn't you tell us that before?
Yeah.
Tyrion,
Yes.
my sister isn't a bad person.
Your
She
sister-
works with... She doesn't know that.
She doesn't know that, admittedly. But I can tell you with infinite chest, she directly works with this.
The setting's Satan figure.
Yeah, she directly works with the most evil thing in this setting.
Actual demons from hell. She works with actual demons from hell.
She would never do something like this.
She works with actual demons from hell.
I know, but she's in good hands
With those demons from
with
hell.
those demons from hell. Ruby Tamora is the one defending her in trial, after all.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not.
Because you know that Ruby Tamora works with Satan?
I think I'd learned everything I could from Leaf. I don't know if I should be concerned about the fact that my sister's like. There's only one last person to speak with. Harold Harrodson. Well, that's probably
Well, he's going to be in the gallery.
that's
then.
probably going to be like a good round-off point. Damn. This is a complete mess. As we entered the gallery, we spotted Lord Haraldson, inspecting the shattered remnants of the display case. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. He's working with a crown prince. Can he be trusted? It seemed that word had spread about my deal with Astor. Glad to see you seem to be doing a bit better.
Dude, pick up your monkey. If he falls onto the glass, he's going to bleed out.
Yeah, that's real.
Wait, what happened?
It's a long story, I'll tell you later. Well, I could explain exactly what happened. Anyways, Mr. Haraldson,
Sure.
could we... Harold... Right. Harold.
Why hasn't he renounced his name if he doesn't like the fact that he's Harold Haraldson?
He just doesn't like him calling him Haraldson, because it implies that he's the son of Harold, but he
is Harold.
He's Harold. I'm not my own son. Harold. Haraldson is my
You're
son.
gonna be... you're gonna be cordial with me, god damn it.
He says Harold. He's like Harold because his son is called Harold too. And he's like, everyone calls my son Harold's son. Because he's Harold's son. Right, Harold. I'm sure you already know that I'm investigating the murder of William Frager. The prosecution suspects that someone used the Sword of Spell Eating to break into the Duke's room. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions about the theft last night. Tell you what I can, but I'm...
I need...
Sorry,
I
can
need... Can I take a second to just clear some air real quick?
Mhm.
I feel like when I had a little tweaky outburst earlier,
Yeah?
the things I said may have come across as foolish because I need to clarify something. I don't expect all characters to know everything ever. I don't think that Leif Freyja, for instance, is evil for liking her sister who she doesn't know works for Satan.
But
because she doesn't know.
But the narrative is trying to present it in a manner that means we should like her sister.
Yes. The problem is, she loves her sister and believes her to be innocent, and yet is deliberately lying to the courts. This is a bad option to take.
And Tyrion, because he likes her, didn't say, whoa, that's kind of fucked up, you shouldn't do that.
Yes.
Even if you say she does
She
do that
was
out of
granted
fear.
extra clemency because Tyrion happens to like her. This is not the objective person that we need Tyrion to be.
Yeah.
Because Tyrion is a viewpoint character into all of these characters' lives. We can't be seeing characters through this lens of, if they're nice to me, then they're probably good people.
Mm-hmm.
I admit that's an interesting direction to take for a character who can read inner thoughts and thus would be, never mind, like he is essentially the perfect judge of character. Because he can always tell if someone, or theoretically, always tell if someone's lying to him or what their intentions are. But what I mean when I'm saying these characters are all acting evil, it's that they're being inconsistent with their morals regarding different situations. I'm saying that Celeste should not be calling Lloyd von Sanctus awful for trying to give his son a better life because he happens to be nobility. I am not, and all the while thinking that it is a tragedy that Beatrice Freyja lost her inheritance.
Yep.
Okay?
Yeah.
When I'm saying things like this, it's because of things like that.
As I said before, we sound harsh, but it's just because, like, you give us the idea that there's going to be a really interesting, well thought out world here, and then somewhere along the dev process, I mean, you know, I know story writing's hard and all, but like,
yeah, it's hard as balls, especially for a visual novel, which is a story-focused game. The story needs to be tight. The story needs to be unshakable.
But something being hard doesn't mean that I'm not going to say, well you're really fucked up there when it fucks up.
Well, yeah,
building's hard,
yeah,
but when a building collapses and everyone's inside
making the shard or some massive building like that, of course that's an engineering, a feat of engineering.
That's a feat of engineering.
Planning, of actually executing it.
But beyond that, it's really hard, but when buildings fall down, everyone points fingers at the...
of course they do.
The contractors.
Of course they do. They still have to. Because the stakes are that high.
Yeah, so at the end of the day...
Okay, admittedly, the stakes aren't that high in, like, a story. No one's going to die because the story didn't work out
the story... The reason we're so harsh is because, especially in a visual novel like this lives and dies by its story. If you have characters I don't like, you have characters that are just not... You know,
and
this should be
gotta have the characters have consistent morals.
Like any piece of writing, you should really be aiming for this to be, like, Shakespeare. You know, it's what they always say. You aim for great, you get good. You aim for good, you get meh. You aim for meh, you're going to get something bad.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be aiming for perfect so you can get that great.
Yeah.
You know, you
pretty much.
You can't be just... Like, and I do feel like a lot of things in this case, especially, I mean, I don't know what's going on.
I don't think...
It feels like it's just it feels like it's trying to make me moralise with Satan.
I don't feel any goddamn sympathy for Beatrice Freyja.
No.
Because she's working with a character who is the setting's most evil character.
Especially giving us you know, it's
and
things...
coming up with this silly tragic backstory of having not inherited a massive amount of wealth. You know who else hasn't inherited a massive amount of wealth? Every single bloody commoner in the setting, of which we've been told there are many.
That's literally the point of the whole classism thing in the setting. The opening of the game gave us a big like, oh, the class system is unjust in Wyvern Garden. Oh, there's people living with rats, and then there's people in their mansions also apparently living with rats.
If by the end of this case we turn that around and we say, Beatrice, you're an awful person, then I will be over the goddamn moon. I will come back and I will eat my goddamn words, every single one of them, a whole parfait.
Well, no,
words.
I'll actually not eat my words though, because I'll still say they present it to us in a very contrary way. If you want us to feel like, if you want me to feel, here's the problem: the viewpoint character does not know this. None of these people know this. None of the people know that she's actually an evil piece of shit.
Yeah.
That
so of
means
course they think she's innocent.
But the problem is that's going to gain a bit of vitriol from us
towards the characters,
towards her, because towards her.
Oh, because she's deceiving.
Deceitful. She's betraying us. She's betraying Tyrion. She's betraying her family. You know, everyone around her. She's trying to trick when she's actually a murderous, demonic bitch. We're gonna gain some fucking some vitriol, some anger towards that, and that's bad. You definitely shouldn't be getting that. The Ruby Tamora thing, we shouldn't have seen that. We should sit here thinking, Beatrice, she's innocent. We should be thinking that, not sitting here thinking, we know she works with Satan. These poor bozos don't even know. This is Satan's, fifth harem girl.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say I'd eat my words on the grounds that if these characters think she's innocent and they're acting like she's innocent and they're sympathising with her because they think she's innocent, and then they and then they find out she's not, and subsequently change their minds and say, hold on a second, you were trying to manipulate me, you were trying to garner sympathy, trying to get me to garner sympathy, even when you're not deserving of any. Yeah. And we're going to make sure that you suffer for the horrible acts of evil that you've committed.
The wrong way round. We should never.
Yeah, there should not be dramatic irony here.
No.
It would be much better as a twist. It would be a little similar to Ace Attorney's 2-4, admittedly, but 2-4 is one of the best cases.
You can't leave me stewing here for the entire case, going like, Beatrice, when we finally find out it actually is you, we're going to take you down so good. I'm just stewing here waiting for that the whole case.
Yeah. Can't believe a museum owns a magic item like this. Would have expected the noble houses to take them for themselves. We are literally in Frege Manor.
Nobility of today doesn't have much use for items such as immortality.
Such as 10 times increased lifespan and armband of intellect.
Yep. Power of a Lord is based on politics, which is ephemeral and misunderstood by the writer. I'm sorry, I'll just say it as it is. This hasn't had a single... There hasn't been a single case of actually viable politics in this entire game. I know it sounds really bad, but, genuinely, I have no reason to believe the writer understands politics. They give vague descriptions constantly of the idea of, money and economics and stuff, but they never actually substantiate that with anything.
Well, especially when they say things like, the economy's going to be bad, or, the crown doesn't like Frege, his economy will be bad if he dies. Bro, we're literally living in an economy where two commoners can start up a business and in weeks be selling to the lords of the land.
Yeah. It's an amazing economy.
The economy's ridiculously good.
It honestly makes everyone just seem a bit lazy when Tyrion's going, they live in such poverty. Have they tried doing anything with their lives? Because, clearly if you just put a tiny bit of effort in, you can be selling to the highest bidder. Yeah. As in, literally the highest bidder. He owns all the money. They are selling to the guy with the money. And also, dumb simplifications like that, dumbed down simplifications of things like having one noble own all the money and one noble own all the military, and it's like
noble own all the legislation. In my law game,
if you have all of them owning this, that, and the other, then you basically just have, It doesn't mesh with politics well. How does Lucio not just take everyone else over? They don't have anything to stop him. They don't have a military. They don't have a military. And what is Lloyd von Sanctus doing when he has land and he has places he could put his money, but apparently he intentionally puts it in William Frager's banks to uphold the fact that William Frager has all the money. William Frager's not doing anything economically. He is apparently just keeping money in banks. That's not going to help the economy. He's just sitting there with money gathering dust. That man is trading with other nations and actually keeping the economy afloat. You know, the economy is... When the economy's good, things are trading frequently. When the economy's bad, things are really hard to trade and move around. But somehow the guy who is doing the trading isn't considered the richer one. Like, and again, you know, how is anyone enforcing... It's by Mr. Military's good graces that the law is being enforced. She can write whatever legislation she wants, but she can't enforce it. Because she doesn't have a military force. And apparently the Crown can't testify.
Yeah.
The Crown Prince can't testify, actually. What?
Yeah.
And a noble wouldn't want to wield the sword of a demon, even if the legends are just stories.
The earrings of vitality, the armband of intellect. A demon?
Alright, the sword of spell eating is said to be forged from a pact between a demon and a mage.
Isn't making a deal with a demon just asking for trouble?
You'd think.
They'll definitely betray you the first chance they got. Oh, this is foreshadowing, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know.
Legends say demons often drafted blood contracts for this reason. Would that be similar to a legally binding contract? The concept is similar, but once you sign a blood contract, both you and the demon are magically compelled to fulfill its terms.
Like a gesh?
It's said that violating its terms will result in instant death for the offender, no matter who they are.
Like a gesh.
So I guess there's some protection. As an attorney, I'm sure you'll understand that it's possible to exploit and use loopholes in any contract. According to the legends, demons take great pride in their ability to deceive and corrupt people. I'm sure you know that already, Mr. Cuthbert. Wait, what did he mean by
Wait, what did he mean by that?
Just gonna stare at me? Oh, I hate the GUI. Oops. The theft. According to the prosecution, the theft took place in during the Lord's Ball. Shouldn't there have been plenty of witnesses in the gallery at the time? It's the strangest thing. Supposedly the gallery room was completely empty when it happened. What? That can't be right. Honestly, I have no idea how anyone could produce enough magic to shatter the display case anyway.
Were the wards protecting the case that powerful?
They were powerful, that's not the issue. It'd be one thing to dispel the wards and remove the glass protecting it. It's another thing to shatter the glass while the wards were active. And something like that would require an extremely powerful spell, far more powerful than simply just spelling it.
On the night of the murder, someone used a powerful spell to completely shatter the magically protected glass that was containing it. It was later found in British Frager's old room. That was a mess.
The readings on the lock console was strange. It's as if the protective magic had been completely nullified, but that shouldn't have been possible. Books are designed to be immune to anti-magic fields. What? You could just be immune to anti-magic fields now?
Yeah.
The only thing that could bypass it was the sword of spell eating itself. It only works when it's being held by someone. If they had access to the sword already, wouldn't they wouldn't need to break the display case. It's more likely that someone used an extremely powerful spell. Probably. Sword of spell eating was the only item that was stolen either.
What's the monkey doing?
Yeah, what the monkey doing? Was that an Easter egg or something? What? Was another artifact stolen that night? Mentioned there was another item stolen.
Yeah, the armbands of intellect.
That you just looked at and didn't care. Yeah, it's extremely concerning. After the sword of spell eating was reported missing, I checked the other exhibits, like the one left of it. Someone discovered the armbands of intellect was stolen as well. Yeah, we don't worry, we noticed that like half an hour ago. And like the sword of spell eating, we still haven't found the armbands. Looked into the glass case where the armbands used to be. They'd been removed, but the glass case was completely intact. The thief didn't shatter the glass. Moreover, the armbands are actually replaced with a very well-made replica. What?
On the night of the murder, Harold Howardson discovered the armbands of intellect were also stolen. The glass case holding the armbands wasn't shattered, and the armbands were replaced with a very convincing replica that is also not there anymore.
What's going on here? Two thefts look completely different from one another. Mentioned that someone would have needed a powerful spell to shatter the display case. Wouldn't that narrow down the list of suspects for the theft? Not everyone attending the ball could cast spells that powerful. According to the Inquisition, Beatrice Frega's magic was powerful enough to have done this. Discounting the fact that she's completely blind.
You don't
You
need
don't need eyesight to do that.
You don't need eyesight for that.
Yes, I'm well aware of that, and it doesn't quite sit well with me.
Why?
Either.
You just need to go up to the case and then cast the spell.
Literally just go, it's here. Dun dun. Yeah, that's definitely it in front of me. Bang! Blow it up. There, done. Is there anyone else at the Lord's Ball capable of matching Beatrice's power? Only the heads of the four pillars could have invoked magic this powerful. Sorry, Lloyd can, invoke powerful magic now. Apparently Beatrice is an exception to that. Was Beatrice really that powerful? Or was she being framed by one of the house leaders? I blew it up for fun.
Well, the cases can be open normally, can't they?
I was getting bored and they said I couldn't blow up any of their guests, so I blew up a case instead. Ah, yes, the magical locks on the case can be disabled. Detected some fear. Was he hiding something? How are they normally disabled? Being turned on and off using a spoken password. How many people know this password? Only myself. Personally oversee the transport of these items when they're moved.
The spells that guard the displays can be temporarily disabled using a spoken password. Harold Haraldson is supposedly the only person who knows this password. But if you had an invisible parrot, it could listen in.
Yeah, it could just listen in. I mean, you already know the invisible parrot can speak on its own. So Harold... Sorry, I suddenly just remembered that apparently he was speaking, the demon was speaking, and he didn't, and luckily Jan didn't hear any of what he was saying.
Yeah. He had a raspy voice.
I had a raspy voice, I just didn't hear what he was saying. So Harold could have stolen the sword that night. Could have staged a robbery to cover his tracks. Or perhaps staged a robbery for insurance fraud. Harold, a witness told us that you got into an argument with William Frager on the night of the murder. Was William Frager planning on defrauding the Haraldson Hall of History? Defunding, I mean, not defrauding. Yes, he was, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that I had anything to do with the murder. Did your argument that night turn hostile? Admit our little discussion turned heated, but I never escalated to threats or violence. How insulting it was, I should have. William was being unreasonable and I was frustrated, but that's all there was to it. He deserved what happened to him. Did you have any conflicts with him prior to that night? We have had disagreements in the past. Receiving pressure from the Crown about what I was displaying in my museum. King believed some of my exhibits were too controversial for the public eye. What do you mean? Sure, you've noticed the rising tensions between the common folk and the nobility as of late. I've been one to shy away from the bloodier parts of Ivanhoe's history. Look around you, there's babies getting chucked from rooftops.
Yeah, priests too.
The citizens must know about these parts of history, otherwise we're liable to repeat them. Can we, learn not to aggravate Lucio Steelwind? I feel like there should be some key stage 1 stuff, you know?
Yeah.
We're already seeing that happen with the Grand General Steelwind and these insurrections at the countryside. Brutish simpletons, a lot of them. What, the Lucio Steelwind or the...
Oh, the insurrectionists.
Yeah. It was clear that Harold was passionate about his work. That passion had driven him far enough to commit murder, though. So many people had a motive to murder William Frager, but who actually did it? Took some time to review everything I'd already learned. Motives aside, let's go over the events that happened that night. It all started when the Sword of Spell Eating was stolen.
What do we know about the thief of the sword?
Don't have a specific suspect. I do know something about them.
Beatrice has demon.
Yes.
Yes.
What if?
That's wrong.
Beatrice is not a demon.
Yeah.
Beatrice might be demon. Beatrice has powerful magic. Okay, the thief has powerful magic.
The one thing to dispel that was literally just a second ago, guys. Come on.
Yeah. What is
One
this,
thing to
Naruto?
dispel the net wards and remove the glass protecting it. It's another thing to to shatter the glass while the wards are active. Doing something like that would require an extremely powerful spell. Thief has powerful magic. Magic strong enough to bypass the abjurative wards entirely.
Harold. He could have just unlocked it with his password.
Could have stolen the sword and staged a robbery, but he couldn't have shattered the glass. Only a powerful mage could have done that. And I doubt Harold would lie about that, when he could easily confirm it was sealed.
So it doesn't... The wards don't switch off when you disengage the lock?
I guess not.
So that's just super bulletproof glass.
Yeah.
Should make a sword out of that. Right, but what happened next?
It brazenly stole the sword of spell eating. This caused Harold to report the theft to the Kingsguard.
After Lord Haraldson reported what happened, the Inquisition discreetly placed the manor on lockdown. They searched every room in the manor to try to find it. But it was eventually found in Beatrice's bedroom.
And that led them to believe that she had stolen it.
That's correct. The Kingsguard moved to arrest her, but Prince Astor ordered them to step down.
And there's Leaf's statement.
My father was extremely upset. I think Beatrice might have offended him during their meeting. The servant said that he demanded to be left alone. He retreated into his study immediately after Beatrice left. I tried to speak with him when the theft was reported, but he didn't care much about the missing artifact. He told me to leave him alone and let the Kingsguard investigate the sword.
When did you speak with him last?
It was before they activated the lockdown. It was a little after 1 AM that night.
What does this tell us? What does this tell us about William Frager's death? Leaf's account gives us a clear fact about when William died.
Maybe.
William died after the lockdown was activated.
William Frager was murdered after
I swear
the
we did
lockdown
that
was
one before.
activated. I think we did, yeah.
This means that whoever killed him bypassed the lockdown and broke into the magically locked room. They had to have used the sword, right?
Yeah, most magical locks are immune to an anti-magic field. Otherwise the lockdown would have just disabled the locks. Sword of spell eating must function differently if it produced that effect.
That's still not concrete evidence, though. And we haven't even spoken to all of the suspects yet.
Right, never got a chance to speak with Lucio Steelwind.
Gonna talk to Lucio Steelwind?
Given his status, I wondered if that would even be possible. Either way, it's a good start. It's not as if we're defending this case. Trial's getting close anyway. Didn't doubt Miss Samora's abilities, but I still can compare notes with her before the trial began. I still could compare notes with her. It was a little strange that I hadn't seen her since the investigation started. Maybe she was meeting with Beatrice at the dungeons.
I think that's what we're calling it, though. Yep. Man, I can't believe we didn't get through, like, the first investigation.
Yeah, quite long.
Or maybe I can.
Yeah,
Either way, thanks so very much for watching. We will be back same time next week, 1 PM to 5 PM BST, for more Tyrion Cuthbert. Well, our next immediate stream will be tomorrow, that's Mondays. 7 PM to 11 PM BST stream of Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. And Fortune's Weave next trailer is fast approaching.
Yep, real.
For sure, for sure. So, of course, the highlights reel for this episode will be released sometime during the week. And that's about it. So thanks again for watching, and we'll see you next time. Ciao!